Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. How y'all doing tonight, beautiful people? Happy Friday. I'm sure some of y'all are probably over there screaming right now, thank God it's Friday. Since now I'm sure many of y'all got the weekend off. So hopefully y'all will enjoy y'all's weekend and y'all got some happy plans going on. I know I've been busy trying to get things done around here. Got some things moved around, but I still haven't gotten my sofa chair in my office, nor did I get the other desk moved out, because fortunately my sciatica decided to flare up again, but hopefully I'll get it done within the next week. On my day off, I just may end up having to take another day off, besides just Monday, so, but we'll see how it goes, beautiful people. I already pulled y'all's cards, and, seems like it's been the same thing for y'all past week or two. Y'all got love and money on the brain. So I'm gonna go over y'all's cards and just remember, beautiful people, this is a general collective reading. Take what resonates and leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, y'all, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. Okay? Um, so y'all know I always start out with the messages from spirit guides from the 2 spirit guide decks I use. And the first one I've got is inspire others, which I know we can all be ones to help inspire someone else, to do something great to change their life, or maybe just to do a simple act of kindness. It doesn't have to be, on a grand scale, but Spirit wants me to remind y'all to inspire others around you. And I feel like you're going to get a light bulb go off with like an epiphany of some kind. That's going to tell you, like, if you're trying to figure out, well, you're probably saying to me, like, Amanda, well, what exactly am I supposed to do? I feel like Spirit's going to give you a message of what it is they're, looking at how you can be an inspiration to someone or to a group of people. I mean, and it could even mean just, inspiring yourself to do something else that maybe you have been um, afraid to do or move forward on. Maybe it's some great idea, place it where it fits. And the next card is possess self-confidence. And beautiful people, y'all know me. I'm a confident person, and some people may even think I'm too confident and may think I'm, arrogant and conceited and this and that. No, there's a difference between being confident and sure of yourself and know who you are than being arrogant and stuck in your ego. So be confident, and confidence isn't just about, feeling good and, loving who you are when you look in the mirror. It's also about the person you are to not just yourself, but the people around you and to the outside world. Who's that person? Be sure of who that person is. It's like I tell y'all, we can go through and allow other people to define who we are, but at the end of the day, it should come down to you. You define you, and then you show the world who that person is. You don't allow them to define you. You flip the script on them and show them, no, you may think I'm one way, but guess what? I'm different than that. Be in that confidence. Be sure of yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not being conceited or arrogant. And the next one is overthinking. I feel like some of y'all getting like lost in y'all's thoughts again. Overanalyzing every little thing. Not sure what to do. You feel like maybe you got too many choices to choose from. Worrying about other things. Maybe some that's important, maybe some that's not important. Or maybe you're just getting caught up in, having all these big, ideas of, worst case scenarios of what can possibly happen when it may not even be half of what that is. So get out of y'all's way. Sometimes when we overthink and we overanalyze, we self-sabotage and we get in our own way, and it holds us back from being the best we can be and being at our best, potential for both ourselves, for our loved ones, and, to the outside world, whether that's, with your career, maybe it's, in a hobby or interest you have. Place it where it fits. but stop overthinking, stop overanalyzing. You know, if you're worried about, you know, a decision that you need to make, you know, take the time and meditate. Talk to your spirit guides or talk it out with someone you trust. But don't get lost in your own thoughts by yourself. And the next one is kindness counts. And beautiful people, you know, this is always, you know, important to be kind. You know, be considerate. Show a hand of grace and compassion to someone else and empathy. You know, this world's missing a lot of that. And I know y'all possess that kindness, that warm, you know, tender heart, loving soul that this world needs. So know that it does go a long way. It does count for something. You may not think it counts, but it does count. And now for the tarot, y'all. Like I said, this is like another like love reading to me. The first card I get is the Ace of Swords. And this is like telling me that, you know, there's probably a new idea of something you got coming to you. Um, I feel like this involves your relationships. Now, places where this fits, y'all, because it doesn't have to be romantic. This can be friendship, and this can be family. This can be, you know, work colleagues. But I feel like you're having to face a difficult reality of something that, you know, you thought was one way, and it ends up being something completely different. I feel like, you know, you feel like someone's not being honest with you, and you're getting like lost in the or being blindsided by it because you're not sure what to do or how to move forward, where to go next. And maybe it's just a matter of sitting there and talking to that person or the group of people that you feel like aren't being upfront and honest with you about a situation or some kind of idea that you have. Maybe this is you getting caught up in, like I said, overthinking, you know, which is like the Eight of Swords to me. You know, get out of your way. Maybe it's not as bad as you think it is. You know, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's just you being deceptive of yourself and not being honest with yourself. But either way, I get the Five of Wands with this. And this is all about like bickering and getting lost in your ego. Stop getting lost in that ego. Sometimes you got to put your ego to the side in order to work things out and to also hear other people, to listen and hear their point of view out. And then you may come to realize that, you know, what you initially thought, like them being deceptive or trying to trick you or not being truthful about something, isn't exactly what, you know, you thought it was. Just have that open mind, that open line of communication. You know, communication is key in any kind of relationship you have. So be willing to open the lines of communication with the people around you, the people who matter to you. The next one is the Queen of Pentacles. I feel like, you know, y'all are this Queen of Pentacles. Y'all are in all this abundance. I feel like, you know, there's something out there, you know, and this applies to me more of like your career and your finances. I feel like, you know, I know some of y'all been wanting, you know, looking for either a promotion or looking at possibly getting another job, changing jobs. I feel like Spirit's going to bring a second chance to you to be able to make that happen. You know, if you're wanting to, you know, if you got laid off from your job or, you know, maybe you didn't get the promotion you thought you were going to get, I feel like you're going to get a second chance, and which means you're going to get a new opportunity. That's going to present what you were hoping to get from the original job or, you know, that initial promotion, you know, you had your eyes on. And I feel like it's going to be a happy time when it comes because I get the Sun card with it, which tells me that you're going to be honored and recognized for your hard work, for everything you have to offer to the company, to your job, to yourself. They're going to see what you bring to the table is exactly what they're looking for. So don't doubt yourself, because I feel like there's a lot of self-doubt here. Possess this self-confidence. You need this. Be confident. Know that you have everything and you have the right tools, the right knowledge, and the respect of your peers to be able to make this promotion or this new job, make it what you want of it, and to bring in that extra abundance that you're looking for. So stand in that power of that Queen of Pentacles, because that's you right here, beautiful people. The next one is the Two of Pentacles, and this is one that's also telling me this is like having to do with relationships, with love. I feel for someone out there, that's not for everyone, okay? But I feel like for someone out there, I feel like you feel like this is like a you're being played. Like you feel like you're like in a third party situation. Um and it's causing you to run away, which I feel is probably the right thing to do. You know, if you feel like you're not the only person in this relationship with the person you're with, you know, if you want to apply this romantically, which is how I'm reading this, I feel like you're doing the right thing for yourself. Because if you can't go into that relationship and trust that person, and you feel like they're not being honest with you, let them go. You know, I tell y'all this all the time. You know, the right person who is meant for you, they're going to find you, or you're going to find them. You know, don't settle for someone who isn't going to give you their all, that you're willing to give your all to. You know, it's not asking too much of them to give themselves that way to you too. It's supposed to go both ways, you know. And I feel like even though this may have had, you know, some happy moments, I still feel like there's like deception here. I get the Page of Wands and I'm reading this, there's deception with this Two of Pentacles. So I just feel like this is like someone juggling you. That's how I feel. And if your intuition is telling you that, trust it. Don't ignore it. Don't put it to the side. Don't think, you know, no, your imagination's going wild. I don't feel like that's what this is right now. Um, you may even find that this person isn't like as available to you as they once were. It's because they're spending their time with someone else. So, um, but if you feel like it's more solid, like maybe, you know, maybe it's not serious yet. Maybe it hasn't reached that exclusiveness yet. And maybe that's where the fear is. It's like you might be willing to, you know, put all your eggs in this one person and to make this relationship exclusive, just you and them. But maybe they're not ready. Or maybe it's the opposite. And there's nothing wrong with that either, as long as both of you are being honest about where you stand. You know, because that still is what it takes to make any kind of relationship work. So if you feel like running, I would sit there and encourage you not to. I would then say, you know, that person sounds like they're trying to be honest with you about where they stand. It may not be what you want. It may not be the way you want things to be right now. Because like I said, maybe they're not ready to be exclusive. But, you know, give it a little bit of time and maybe it'll come. You know, because I feel like it will be that happy, fun relationship that you're looking for, that fun love, lighthearted love, where there will be honesty in it. If they're being honest with you right now about not wanting to be serious, you know, taking it slow, at least have that much love and respect for them, that they're going to, you know, at least being upfront with you that way. Otherwise, you know, you might even miss out on a great opportunity of someone that could be lifelong. You know, are you worried about because they got choices? There's other people out there, of course. There's always going to be more fish in the sea. That's true for all of us. But if they're committed and they see that potential with you, you know, possibly, if they're looking for that seriousness, give it a shot. You just may have to be more patient. You know, don't rush a good thing. You know, it's like, you know, I always heard good things come to those who wait. And I believe that's true. But I also believe in the same token that you got to go out there and get what you want instead of just waiting for it just to fall in your lap too. Okay, but if you want to give this person a chance and wait on them, give them a little time, I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with rushing something that's going to possibly be worthwhile in the long term. Just know you're deserving of better. If you feel like you're not getting that from them, then walk the other way. Because like I said, I feel like they could be juggling too. So place it where it fits, y'all. Next one is the Six of Wands. And this is all about victory. This is all about achieving that success, crossing over the finish line. This can apply to work, in your career, but this can also apply to like personal interests, projects, that, you know, something you've been putting a lot of time and attention into, it's finally taking fruit. It's finally, you know, coming to that finished product that you've been, you know, working so hard intently on. If this involves, you know, any kind of relationship, you know, this can be romantic, this can be friendship, this can be family. Um, I feel like there's been a lot of pride in this relationship, where, you know, it's still been a matter of egos getting in the way and maybe disagreements. Um, I feel like, you know, y'all been going through that rough roller coaster and communicating with each other, trying to talk things over, get things worked out, getting things resolved. I say that because I get the Five of Swords, but I feel like this Five of Swords it's coming to me, the energy I feel, it's upside down. So I feel like though there's been arguments and disagreements, y'all are coming to being able to resolve them. But I feel like for someone specifically, someone specific out there, you feel like this person isn't giving you enough. And that's what's causing the Five of Swords. Like you feel like the arguments are being caused because they're not giving you their time and attention as maybe they once were. Like, you know, they feel like they're too busy now for you. Well, beautiful, handsome soul, I would tell you, if that person is too busy for you, then you know what? It's time to let them go. Don't stick around, okay? You know, when when I've been in any kind of relationship, you know, I'll put myself in this. When I've been in any kind of relationship and that person was serious about me, they made time for me, period. It did not matter. And it didn't matter if they worked, you know, 14, 16 hours a day. Understand me. I would still get a call. I would still get a text message. And the day that they had off, even though they were so tired, they made time for me. Okay? So nobody is ever too damn busy for you. If they want you in their life and they're serious enough about you, they will make you a priority. Okay? But if they're not, then it's time for you to make yourself a priority and find someone else, move on. All right? But I feel like whether you want to stick around and try and give them another chance, or you just want to go your separate ways, you know, I feel like you will find that happiness. Just, you know that it's going to take you to make yourself happy. Don't rely on this person to make you happy. It's all about you making yourself happy. And the last card is the Two of Cups. And, you know, it's crazy because, like I said, most of this was a love reading. And it's crazy because I got the Lovers on the bottom of my one deck. This, to many readers, is like the Twin Flame soulmate card. Okay? And soulmate, understand me, beautiful people. Soulmate does not have to mean romantic. Because this can still be like a friendship or a family member. So you place this how it fits. But I feel like whoever this is, I feel like they've been, you know, at a distance. Maybe you felt like, you know, they've been a little distant. Or maybe they live at an actual, you know, literally um, a big distance away from you. And you feel like, you know, maybe you're not able to get things going to where y'all are able to, like, meet each other halfway because you live too far away from each other. I feel like if you want it bad enough, and if they want it bad enough, you're going to make it happen to where y'all can have that time together, you know, or be with each other. You know, there's no obstacle too great that can't be um, broken through. And like the Six of Wands, crossing over the finish line, being able to tackle, to be with those people, be with the ones you love that matter the most. And if you think that there's an obstacle too big, well, you know what? Then you're just already self-sabotaging yourself and your relationship with whoever, you know, this person or group of people are. So don't do that. If they're worth it to you, you will go through heaven and hell to make it happen, to be with them just as much as they would want to be with you. You know, it's like you always hear me say, you know, when you're in love with someone, you know, like what I've experienced, just my experiences, when someone's been truly in love with me, you know, there's nothing they wouldn't do for me. Nothing. No distance could ever keep them away from me. Um, no amount of, you know, if it came to even like finances, okay, if they wanted to get me something nice, guess what? They went out there and got an extra job and put in the time to give me something they wanted me to have, to show me they love me, or to take me on a vacation, or for me to come out there and see them. You know, if they lived at a distance, which I've had that long distance relationship, and I would go to them and spend time with them. I surprised them one time, in fact, that even though I was coming. So understand me, when someone truly loves and is in love, there's no obstacle big enough to keep you apart. If both people want it bad enough, you will find a way, and you will be that person that they're looking for. You know, it's like I always say, for me as a woman, you know, so we're talking about, you know, a man, it's like that man, you know, who loves me that deeply, they want to be everything I want them to be and need them to be. You know, my hero, my support system. You know, be that strong man that stands beside me. Not just is going to walk in front of me and expect me to follow. No, they're going to stand beside me. You know, there's all these different things that I have expectations and standards of, and I won't settle for anything less than that. So if you feel like they're not meeting you, your needs and your wants, maybe they're not the one. Let them go. Don't waste your time with them anymore if they're not willing to go through heaven and hell to make that relationship work. Because again, no obstacle or challenge is ever big enough to keep love apart like that. Okay, because I get, where did that card go? I get the Six of Swords with this, which is telling me that y'all are going to find a way to make this work. Because y'all going to come out of those choppy waters. That distance that I feel, that separation, that space, whatever it is, y'all are going to find a way to make it work. You're going to come out of that choppy waters, and it's going to start moving into calmness now. And you might even travel to them, or maybe they'll travel to you. But I feel like if it's meant to be, and if y'all two want it bad enough, you'll make it happen. And if this is friends and or family, it's the same thing, y'all. Okay? Love is love. It's just, it might be a different type of love, but love is still love. If you want to be around that person or those group of people, you'll find a way to make it happen. And for the Oracle cards, beautiful people, I pulled, let's see. The first one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. I don't think I've ever pulled this card before, and if I have, I don't remember. If I may have pulled it once. This is called the Sovereignty of Magic. And it says, an invisible power operates in every aspect of our lives. This truth is woven through the cosmos. Magic is the metaphysical realm, always sovereign to the material. When we remember our inherent connection to the divine and engage our intuition and our partnership with the universe, we awaken to the messages and miracles around us. Symbols and synchronicities serve as a reminder that the universe is always listening and engaging us. This is your sign, the answer you have been waiting for. The invisible world is creating necessary shifts so the outer world will reflect the intentions you've set in motion. Pay attention to those feelings of inexplicable connection and uncanny knowing. The music of destiny is calling your name, and surprising opportunities are aligning for your highest good. No matter the challenges, step forward. Trust that your abundance is assured, and prepare to be amazed. So know that there's spiritual forces helping you, working in your favor, helping you to align. You know, it might be a big life-changing event, you know, some, you know, big old miracle, like just the universe is just opening the door up to you to bless you with abundance. Lean into it, beautiful people. You hold that power to manifest and make it all happen. And it's only you that can do it. So know that you are that special magic. Let's see. Okay. And then I pulled the Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to y'all self from your higher self. One of these cards jumped out when I was shuffling the deck, and then I pulled the other one. So I'll read y'all both. The first one is Adventurous Heart. And this one says, set sail on a trip of a lifetime. Dear heart, I know how much you love adventure, excitement, and discovering new places, cultures, and lifestyles. Every time you go on a trip, you come back wiser, deeper, and fuller. Each person you meet allows you to view life in a new and more profound manner. I love how whenever you venture out, you also go on a journey of self-discovery. You reconnect with the colorful, creative parts of yourself that have previously been asleep or hidden, and you allow them to grow and evolve. The time has come for you to go on another quest, a trip that needs to be meaningfully guided by your intuition. The next step of your destiny awaits you. Give yourself permission to discover more about your soul, love, and life. No more sitting around feeling sorry for yourself or sabotaging your opportunities. The time has come for you to courageously plan a trip of a lifetime. So if y'all are trying to, plan a trip, take it. Set sail, beautiful people. Hell, I want to go on that trip. Can I jump in y'all suitcase? But y'all, seriously, if y'all are wanting to do something, go on a new journey of self-discovery. I mean, this can be literally taking a trip, but this can be just going within. This can just be venturing out. Maybe go to visit another city that's not far from you. Place it where it fits, y'all. Okay. And the other one is Remorseful Heart. Forgive and move ahead. And it says, Dear heart, I know you have made some questionable choices and injured other souls. At times, we all need to reflect on our thoughtless, impulsive, insensitive behavior. The remorse you are feeling can be of great use for your future development if you can genuinely learn from your past experience and make a choice to act in a benevolent way. If it is a particular person you have hurt with your callous words and actions, take an opportunity to express your new understanding and genuinely ask for forgiveness when it is appropriate. If that is not possible in person, then do so in your imagination. Their soul will hear you, even if they are on the other side of the planet or no longer reside on Earth. If, on the other hand, you decide to push your guilt down, you are likely to end up with a variety of unpleasant ailments. At times, forgiveness may not be directed to another, but to yourself, in order to let go of the old and open the door for the future. So, beautiful people, be able to forgive yourself. But forgive others too, okay? Whether you were the one that caused, hurt to someone, or they caused hurt to you, or maybe y'all did it to each other. Be able to forgive. Let go and move on, because not forgiving, that holds you back in itself. You may not realize it. You may not think it's holding you back, but I'm telling you, if you take a step back and were to observe yourself, you will see there's a difference in your essence, in your energy, the way you are around people. Just know that you can learn from your mistakes and you can forgive and also forgive yourself and start that healing process. And forgiveness, beautiful people, understand me. If someone has hurt you deeply and wounded you deeply, betrayed you, okay? Forgiveness does not mean you allow them back into your life either, okay? That's not what I'm saying. You can forgive someone and still send them on their way and send them away with love and light. You don't have to allow them back into your life. That's not what I'm saying to you. If that's, you know, where it is. But be able to forgive them from a distance. Let them go, send them away with love and light, and move forward. Because, you know, it's affecting you, your peace, your happiness at the end of the day, not them. You know, they may not have a care in the world about it. It may only be affecting you. Why are you going to give your power away to someone else? Take your power back. Have that forgiveness so you can move forward and move on instead of having all these barriers in your way. And maybe it could be keeping you from finding that one true love you're in search of, or those friends, your soul tribe, whatever it is. Be willing to take that chance, though, and forgive. You don't have to forget, but at least forgive. All right, beautiful people. And then I pulled this from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And this one is peace. And the general message is, it doesn't get any better than this. A quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul's satisfaction. The way to peace is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful. Enjoy it. I feel like many of y'all are at peace, but, you know, I feel like some of y'all are still tied to something, that you need freedom from the attachment. And this could even be just the forgiveness part. You know, so this is why I'm bringing this up. You know, this card says peace. Forgive the other person or group of people so you can have this peace, this harmony, this happiness. That's what you need. And it will help you. You know, peace, you can't put a price on peace, y'all. Peace and happiness. Okay? I mean, if someone disrupts my peace and happiness, I mean, I let them go. If they mistreat me, if they cross the line with me or anything like that, you know what? Doesn't mean I gotta hate them. Doesn't mean I gotta have bad feelings, you know, towards them. But does that mean I gotta have them in my life? Heck no. But I can still forgive them and send them on their happy way. So find that peace. That's what Spirit wants for y'all. And I want that for y'all too. And then I pulled, let's see. These are the two cards one jumped out, the other one I pulled, and this is from my Archangel Michael deck. The first one is, it says, you're ready for more. Your career is growing and blossoming. Now is the time to make the changes you have been contemplating. So know you're ready for more. You know, be the magic. Make it happen. You know, stop doubting yourself. Stop being afraid. Chase after it. Go for it, y'all. It's there for the taking. And the other one is, it says, recognize the signs from above. Angels are sending you messages now, but you're too distracted to notice. Stay alert and open to divine guidance. Know your angels are sending you signs, messages, but you might just be ignoring them, not giving them any thought or paying attention to them. Pay attention to your environment. Spirit's trying to talk to y'all. Come through. Your angels are trying to talk to y'all and point y'all in the right direction. Be open to receiving them. And then the angel number I pulled for y'all today is 0110. And this is belief system. It says, you're blessed with talents and skills that make it easy for you to stand out from the crowd. Embrace what makes you different. That's your path to success. Your dreams will soon come true. There's your path to success. And the dreams you want are right there over the horizon. Go after it, beautiful people. I know y'all can do it. Have that self-confidence, y'all. Stop overthinking. Stop getting in y'all's way. Stop self-sabotaging yourself. It's a life worth living for. Y'all always hear me say, I never said life would be easy. I only said it'd be worth it. If you're willing to live with it and through it and not just exist in this world. And there's a big difference. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates, leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, don't force it to fit, y'all. Leave it behind for someone else. And hello, beautiful people. Let me say hi to y'all. Let me see. Put this here real quick. Hi, Ever Inferno. You're welcome, baby. Hi, the Cargo Hustler. Oh, you want to take me on a trip, baby? Okay, I'm game. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hey, Eternal Light. Hi, Diane. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Hi, Heather. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, George. How you doing, baby? And thank you. Oh, just some random guy. Thank you, baby. It's very sweet of you. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Robert Sprite. How you doing, baby? If I overlooked anybody, I apologize, okay? I'm trying to say hi to everybody. So if I didn't say your name, I apologize. Hi, Vic. No, thank you. So what's going on with y'all beautiful people? Now that it's Friday, what crazy plans are y'all getting into this weekend? Y'all got a hot date or something? I mean, I keep drawing love, so somebody's got love on the brain. Hi, Elena, Diana. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Ouch. This up. Never you. Not you either, Jack. Well, me neither, baby. I'll be here. My hot date on the weekends is y'all. So, I don't ever go anywhere anymore. It's rare. Let's see. Put this back here. Here's my other digs. Oh, right here, Amanda. Hello. Sure, Inferno. Where you taking me, baby? I gotta make sure I got my outfit straight. I'd love to go on a date. I haven't been on a date forever. Hi, Tim. Yeah, baby, I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. I mean, it flared up again, but I took some medicine. I gotta take some other medicine in a couple hours, so I'm hanging in there, baby. Thank you for your prayers. How you doing? Ouch. You're taking me to the casino. Baby, that's all you. I don't go to the casino. I mean, some casinos do got good restaurants, though. I will say that. So what casino are you taking me to, Inferno? I know you did. I remember seeing your name pop in there last night. I wasn't sure if you were coming back, but you did pop in there. I remember seeing you, Inferno. I'm Lady Luck. Okay, baby. I'll be your Lady Luck. Aw, that's sweet, Tim. Thank you, baby. Rosie, I have no idea. But, sweetheart, before you want to ask me a question, and I'm trying to be nice here, can you at least say hello to me? You know, that's just, you know, being respectful, right? Because I live in the United States, and here we acknowledge a stranger when we walk past them on the street or in a store. You know, we normally say, hi, how you doing? And then, too, we normally, you know, when we ask for something, we normally remember our manners, right? We normally say please and thank you, you know, that kind of thing. And last but not least, let's see. What did I forget? Oh, my energy, let's see. I don't do free readings except for the collective. You want a reading from me, it's $20 US, and I don't do third party. And the question you asked me is third party. Hi, Tony T. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, Tim. This is one of my new tops I got. I haven't worn it before. But what's funny is, this is one of my new tops I bought like a year ago, and I forgot I bought it. That's what's funny. I saw it hanging in my closet. I'm like, oh, I forgot I had this. So thank you. It's still new to me. I never wore it, and it still had the tag on it, so. Let's see. Well, Inferno, I hope you got a bunch of money, baby, to gamble with. Because you know me, I don't go gambling, baby. Unless I got the money I can afford to lose. And I don't have that kind of money that I can afford to lose. That's why I don't go. It brings out the color of my eyes. Oh, well, thank you, Tim. That's sweet of you, baby. I guess it's those colors for that time of year. More like fall colors, I guess. Hit the waterfront. What waterfront you talking about, Inferno? I'm curious, baby. And Inferno, you haven't met anyone new yet, baby? There's gotta be someone out there that's hitting you up that's not an ex. That's not what I mean. I'm not talking about an ex. You don't have any new guy out there anywhere that's hitting you up, baby? Oh, okay. Inferno. Oh, I'm sure the place will be good. I've never been to Oregon or Washington. And I do have family in Oregon. I haven't been in touch with them in years, but I know they live there. You haven't been looking for love right now, Tim? Baby, I understand. There's nothing wrong with that, baby, if you're not ready. It's always good to be honest about that and be honest with yourself. So in case someone wants to hit you up, you can't just lead them on, you know, make them think that you're interested or you're ready for something when you're not. So there's nothing wrong with that, baby. My feed keeps popping up every night. Well, Tony T, that sounds like you were meant to find me then, baby, for some reason. I'm happy you stopped in. Hey, Charles. How you doing, baby? Okay, Inferno. Hey, baby, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with self-love. Making yourself better for when you do meet that next guy. That's important, baby. So I'm proud of you, Inferno, that you're doing that, baby. Because it will make a difference. It'll boost your self-confidence and your self-esteem. So I'm happy to hear that. Ouch. I'm still studying. Well, baby, I'm sure you'll pass the test if you just keep studying. I would be using like flashcards. Like, do you know what kind of test it is? Like, is it like a multiple choice? Do you know? Do they say how they, you know, do their test? You know what, Inferno? You keep working on all that, baby. Something tells me you're going to find someone new by next year. I have a feeling. I have a good feeling about that for you for some reason. So you stay focused on that. Keep making yourself better. Be the best version of yourself you can be. So when that new guy arrives, he'd be like, damn, where you been my whole life? And I know you're not, Inferno, I know you're like me, baby. I know you don't do no one-night stands and friends with benefits type of thing. I know you're looking for something serious. To where it's, you know, they're committed. They're not just looking for a roll in the hay kind of thing. Because we're not doing that no more, right? Not saying that you ever did. I'm just saying. You know how some of them guys out there that come in here, Inferno, and want to sit here and talk to me with that kind of nonsense. And I tell all of them to take a hike. Well, Charles, I know it's very detailed. But I'm sure it'll help because it's multiple choice. And Inferno, there's nothing wrong with that, baby. Wanting somebody who understands you and gets you. I think that's what we all want. Otherwise, like, that relationship won't work. If that person can't understand you, just like if you can't understand them, how does that work? That means y'all gonna constantly be fighting because there's gonna be so much misunderstandings going on. Or people assuming stuff, you know. Well, Charles, don't be nervous, baby. I think you'll do well. If you almost got a 70 last time, baby, I think you'll do well. You know, Inferno, I just think that, you know, I don't know. I guess it just depends on where you're trying to go and look and meet guys from, because what I would tell you, baby, is don't go looking in no casino for one. Don't go looking in no bars for one either. You know, you gotta think outside the box, baby. So I would make sure, go find another place that, you know, catches your interest, like a hobby of some kind, outside of like going to a sports bar, you know, or any kind of bar. You just don't want to go into a bar meeting people like that. That's where it seems like that's where a lot of those people hang out who are looking for like the one night stands, the friends with benefit type. Those places I stay away from. But even, you know what's crazy? Is even some of the guys over the years, you know, when I've made myself clear about the kind of person I am, that, you know, I'm not the type of girl that's going to go with you and roll in the hay with you, that, know that we need to be in a serious relationship. Oh, and there needs to be love between both of us. And I'm going to know if you're lying to me, trying to tell me you love me just so you can get me, you know, to roll around in the sheets with you. It won't ever happen. And it won't. And any man who wants to act that way with me wants to be a fool and just thinks that they can just talk nonsense like that to me, and that's going to get me all excited and get me, um, get my motor going, so to speak. They're wasting their time because it won't happen, you know, because I'm a deep person, and that's what I always tell them. You know, it's not just about the physical. It goes, you know, way beyond the physical. There has to be so much more to it than just that. But that seems to be the focus for people, and I don't get that. Hi, Kirill from Russia. Thank you, baby. You're so sweet. Is that what you're suggesting, Tim? To meet someone at church or at work? You're pretty much right, baby. Well, that's awesome, Charles. That tells me that you're gonna pass it with flying colors, baby. Exactly, Inferno. I am direct, but some people don't know how to handle that. Or it's like, or they misunderstand, or they think they can just, you know, smooth talk me, and, you know, no. You better come with a lot, because my expectations and standards are high, and I don't play. Exactly, Charles. And some people do. Some people can talk a good game and talk like, you know, they're going to do this or they're going to do that. It's like, no. Don't tell me what you can do. I mean, okay, you want to let me know what you're talking about doing? Okay. But your actions better match your words. Otherwise, see ya. It won't be. You know, it's like, it's funny. I was talking to my neighbor earlier today. I just happened to walk outside and he had just gotten home. And, you know, because y'all know about some of the problems I've had with the house. Well, I find out him and the other two houses over here across the street, their floors are tearing up too. So it's not just my house now. So I found out it's other neighbors. Their floors are tearing up. That's just one issue. But we were talking because um it's a young couple that lives next door to me. They're in their early 20s and they just bought their first house. And I told him, I said, that's amazing. Yeah, that's something you need to be absolutely proud of. You know, and I understand that maybe the first house isn't, you know, what they wanted or expected it to be. You know, and he told me, he's like, this is just our starter home. This is not where we plan on, you know, living out the rest of our lives and so forth. I said, I understand that. I said, but the fact that you made it here and y'all are in y'all's early 20s, that's amazing, especially in today's world. Most kids your age, they're not even thinking like y'all. You know, he's like, yeah, you know what he did? He had to go work a job he hated, but he went and did it for the money so he can save the money to be able to put the down payment down for that house. That's amazing. He said he was putting away like $2,000 a month when he was living at home with his parents. So him and his girlfriend bought that house. And I told him, I said, that's amazing. Y'all need to be so proud of yourselves because I don't think y'all understand how big of a deal that is. Because if you're to talk to any of these other people out here that are around your age, they're still living at home with their parents or they're renting and they're out there partying, spending their money on nonsense. Instead of being objective, making a long-term goal and plan and, you know, working extra hard, making those sacrifices up front like what you did to save the money so you can buy a house. I mean, that's just absolutely amazing because I told him. I said, do you want to know how I was when I bought my house? I was 21 when I bought my first house. So I told him, I said, understand me. Some of these young guys out here back then don't want to come to me and talk to me about nonsense. No, baby, I got my own house. What you got? See, this lady don't play, okay? No, you're not coming to me with nonsense. You better come to me with a lot because my expectations are high because I know what I had to do to get what I have. And so, no, if you can't come and meet the same or more, get out of my way. You're not worth the effort. So I told him, I said, and your girl, I don't know how things are. I said, but let me tell you something. If she is anything like me, she's a keeper. I want you to know that right now because, even some of these ladies out here, that want to sit here and play around and be foolish too, just like the guys can be. I hope that, she's very smart with her money and y'all are truly working as a team here because that's where y'all gonna make it for the long haul. And he was telling me, he was like, well, she's not a saver. She likes to spend, but at least she's not out there running up credit cards. I guess, whatever, money she does charge to her credit card, she pays it off every month in full. I'm like, well, be thankful for that, baby. I said, because most people be out there running up their credit cards and carrying a balance. I said, I'm not one of those. I said, so your girl is just like me in that way, at least. So, it's crazy, though. Exactly, Charles. I understand, Tim. I don't do that either. Exactly, Charles. You gotta be able to manage your money wisely. In this world today, and it's like, if you're not making enough, well, go get another job. Make more money. What are you doing? That's why it bothers me with people when they want to talk that way. It's like, no, I don't accept that. And I don't understand why you're accepting that. Exactly, Inferno. And that's all you gotta remember, baby. Karma is real, and karma comes to us all. And it will. Hi, Charles Morales. How you doing, baby? Thank you. You're so sweet. Tim, that's all that matters. Charles Martinez, you know what, baby? I mean, if you're getting involved with the wrong woman, baby, you need to look elsewhere. That's what I'm telling you right now. The fact you gotta call the police on some of these women, they must be psycho crazy stalkers, possessive type. Because you won't be calling the police on me, baby. I promise you that. If anything, you probably have the police out there looking for me. Not because I did anything wrong, but because you can't reach me. You're not sure where I'm at. But no. I want someone who's strong and independent. Who's a go-getter. Who's ambitious, determined, and motivated. Entrepreneur type. That's what I'm looking for. Hi, Cynthia. How you doing, beautiful? That can handle their business right, but know how to treat a woman like a queen and put her on that pedestal. Like I said, I'm looking for that emperor to help me build my empire. Oh, oops, what, Inferno? And Tim, that's all you can do, baby. Yes, that too, Tim. I need a protector. Yeah. Well, I guess that's probably where I say the hero. But yeah. Knight shining armor, protector, hero. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I understand that, Charles Martinez. I get that too, baby. I understand. I'm all about helping people. But at the same time, I can't help those who refuse to help themselves or put forth the effort to help themselves, to make themselves better. Those are the ones that I hear nothing but excuses out of, and I can't stand it. It drives me up the wall. It's like, really? I can't. I don't have the patience. I can have some compassion for you, you know, and empathy, but at the same time, it's you that's got to change your, you know, situation and what you want. Don't be pointing a finger at everyone else around you. Hi, Dragon Balls. How you doing, baby? You're so in love with me, Dragon Balls. Is that right, baby? Dragon Balls, what is it about me, baby, that you're so in love with over? Absolutely true, Charles Martinez. You're right. And Cindy Lou, that's awesome, beautiful. I like to help those in need too. And I have helped people, which I still need. I was trying to make that video the other day, but every single time I try recording it, it got interrupted because I got spam calls. You're having a great day, Dragon Balls? Well, I'm glad to hear that, baby. No, thank you, Cindy Lou. You're sweet, honey. You're a beautiful soul, too, honey. The fact that you and your husband go out of y'all's way to try and help people, that's beautiful to me. I mean, I don't know what you mean by leaks, Dragon Balls, but I get those spam calls. I'm beautiful both on the inside and outside. Oh, well, thank you. That's right, Cindy Lou. God does put them in our path for us to help them. Hello, Ann Kit. How you doing, honey? Did you, Tim? Baby, they try and call me all the time. And it's like, and they ring my phone off the hook to the point that I just look at it and I just send it to voicemail. I don't even answer it. It's like, y'all keep wasting y'all's time. And then I end up blocking all them numbers. But then they find another number to try and call me from. It cracks me up. Hey, Charles Martinez, that would be cool, baby. I know some of y'all talked about wanting to do a meet and greet with me, but y'all would have to come to me, baby. That's right, Tim. It's the inside that counts. No, thank you, Cindy Lou. That's so sweet and beautiful, honey. Y'all gonna make me blush. Thank you. You had a phone call with Jeff? Yeah, I hadn't talked to Jeff in a minute. I guess I'm about to hit him up too. Him and a few other people. But yeah, they call me all the time. And kid, I don't know, honey. I don't do free readings. It's $20 to do a reading. And your question, sweetheart, that's a third-party question. You're an empath, Cindy Lou? I am too, but that's not my strongest gift. But I do have that empath ability. You're not trying to make me blush, Tim? No, when y'all, say all those beautiful words, compliments and all that, it just, I blush. That's just me, I blush. Y'all don't see my cheeks turning red. Y'all don't see it good. Cindy Lou, for me, as an empath, I mean, I do feel people's emotions at times, but I mostly will feel, hi, beautiful spirit, I mostly will feel just the energy, so more of like the clairsentient than it is the empath. However, with that being said, the empath side of it, um, I will feel it, but most times I notice I'll feel it from a distance. Like the person won't even be in the same building as me. They can live like 2 hours away from me, for an example. And for some reason, I'll feel their emotions one day, and I won't understand why I'm feeling the way I feel. And I feel them, and then I find out a couple days later exactly why I was feeling that way, and I find out it's because of them. So it's crazy. Yeah, I've had mine since I was a little girl, too. Oh, thank you, Charles Martinez. You're so sweet, baby. So, my abilities, they go in and out, but, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, Cindy Lou. I've done that myself. Or how I know what they've been thinking. And they don't understand how I know, but I know. It's always crazy how all of that happens. For me, Charles Martinez, it started when I had an out-of-body experience. When I was about 6, 7 years old. But at the time, I didn't know that's what it was. Out-of-body experience. Oh, it's 11:11 on the clock, y'all. Make a wish. Um, Out-of-body experience is also known as astral travel, but I didn't tell anyone about it. But I noticed, like, right after I had experienced it that night, I started seeing things that I wasn't seeing before, like spirit orbs. And on the rare occasion, I would see, like, a full-body apparition of a ghost. And then times I'd be alone, when nobody's with me, I would hear someone talking or someone call my name. And so that's how I figured out I had those gifts. Have I ever been attacked by evil forces? Yes. Why do you ask? Well, I think I may have only have had one, but I was a baby. But I was like 8 months old when I almost died. I think I was just like an hour away from death, is what my parents had told me. But I don't remember anything about it. You think you've ran out of compliments? Well, you know what, baby? You don't have to keep coming up with different compliments. Just say what you feel, baby. And that's good. Zabdiel, that's good. Yeah, I've called out to him too, and he came and helped me. And that feels like more like clear cognizance, Charles Martinez, but I mean it could also even fall into like I guess it could also be like telepathy, but then it's not, because telepathy is truly someone else's thoughts. So it's literally you receiving their thoughts exactly as they're thinking it, right? I feel like that feels more like the claircognizance, the maybe even somewhat like an empath. But I think it can cross into a few of those. But I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean, baby. Yeah, that feels like more like energy, Charles Martinez. It feels more, to me, it sounds more like clairsentience or an empath. Because it's like you're picking up their vibration, their frequency, which is like clairsentient. Or as an empath, it's their emotions. That feels more like clairsentient to me, though. But I do understand what you mean, baby. I do pray to God, Zabio. I pray to him every day, baby. In fact, you see this? This never comes off my neck. I sleep with it on. I shower with it on. The only time this comes off my neck is when I'm forced to take it off, like I'm having like some kind of medical procedure done. And that's it. And the rare occasion I clean it because it has diamonds in it. And that stays on my neck, baby. I pray. I got a rosary hanging over my device right now. So, you know, I've had some wild experiences in my life. Some, yes, were they dark forces, demons? Yes. But I've also seen angels too. So I've experienced both sides of it. And I just think that's something I've had to learn to accept and to come to terms with because I'm open. But I didn't ask for all that. You know, I didn't ask to be open. I didn't ask for my gifts. I was born with them. And I ran away from them for years. I wouldn't acknowledge them. I didn't want to accept them. I didn't want anything to do with them. But I was forced one day that, would change my whole viewpoint of it all. When I was pretty much warned my mama was going to end up being rushed to the hospital hours before it happened. And it turned out true. So then I was forced to have to face it and understand that, it's nothing evil or wicked. It's a gift from God himself. A gift I didn't ask for. I didn't do anything to try and make happen. I didn't mess with no witchcraft or anything like that. But they're there. And they've been there since I was 6, 7 years old. So I know I have a lot of protection around me. I have a lot of angels around me. Like I said, I've seen them. I've even felt them. I literally felt one of them. In fact, I've been meaning to record a video about that experience, and I haven't done it yet. I will down the road when I really feel called to. But I do understand what you're saying, and I appreciate your concern, baby. Oh, I love hearing that, Cindy Lou. Charles, that's precognition, baby. That's what you experienced in that dream. Hi, Audrey from Scotland. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Corey Wicklin. Love and light to you too, beautiful soul. I haven't seen a blue fire, but like I said, baby, I've seen angels stand right in front of me. And one of them wrapped their wings around me. So, that experience was so profound in a way I can't even express. And like I said, I'll one of these days I'll record a video to tell the whole story. But I knew that angel was sent to me for a good reason. And I've seen other angels since then, a few different times, in fact. So, since your father's a pastor, and normally I don't get into the conversation of religion because though I am a Christian, I also respect other people's religious beliefs and their religious, I believe in religious freedom. So I know a lot of other people have other religions they believe in, or they don't believe in anything at all. And I respect all of their beliefs. So I try and keep, you know, that, Christian, out of it, talking about Jesus and all that, because I don't force my beliefs on others, okay? But I will say this much to you. You and your dad would know, maybe your dad knows. There is a verse in 1 Corinthians 12, and I think it's like, it goes to 15, and it talks about the holy gifts God gives to all of us. I was given the holy gift discernment of spirit, which I was told by my old church that gives me the ability to be able to see both demons and angels. And that's just one part of it. So, and they're right, I see both. So, you know, I understand that it's there. I understand that when I come across someone who may not be good, I know, and I know what to do. But I've even come across people who may have been in darkness and they were looking for the light. They just didn't realize that's what they were looking for. And they find me. And then they change their ways, their way of thinking, their way of believing. So I don't know why. I just know I was given a gift I didn't ask for. I was born with it. And I was put on this earth to use it to help people and to guide people. You know, even your dad would probably say that what I'm doing, you know, with this channel, he would probably say that I'm practicing witchcraft or it's devil worshiping. And I would have that argument with your dad. And I would tell him I disagree. And I would give him a long list of reasons of why I do. You know? But I don't like having those conversations because it's hard to have a conversation with someone who has a closed mind, who only thinks one way. You know, you need someone who's open-minded, like me, to be able to understand both sides of it. But I do understand. Zabiel, let me tell you something. That's the problem I have with what you just said right there. The problem is where these other religions hate the name of our Savior. Understand me. They have that right. And you need to respect that. Because I respect that. Okay? Doesn't mean I agree with it. But I respect their beliefs being different from my own. And that's why I don't like the religious talking here. Because I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable or unwelcome who don't agree with my religious beliefs. And I'm okay with that. Because I'm loving and accepting of everyone and everyone's religion. As long as it's not hurting anyone else. Period. So that's why I don't allow that in here. So we need to drop the religious talk now. In fact, let me do this because I can't stand that. You do the same. I don't like it when you come in here and want to act that way. That's why I try and avoid that. So, beautiful people, I apologize to y'all for, that. I just don't like people forcing their beliefs on others. Not like that. Hi, Sausage Flop. How you doing? Yep, you're right, Inferno. People are cruel and evil and think they know it all. And that's always the problem I have. Audrey, I'm good. Honey, thank you for asking. Exactly, Inferno. And I don't like that. Because I understand, like you, baby. I understand you have a different religion and different beliefs, which I'm okay with. So it always bothers me when people want to come in here and throw the Bible and shove it down everyone's throat. It bothers me so much. Hi, Lennon Smith. Um, honey, if you're looking for a reading, it's $20 US, honey. And Cindy Lou, I'm sorry you went through all that, honey. That's horrible. But you came out stronger and better in the end. And that's the powerful way of doing it, because you transmuted that energy, Cindy Lou. You alchemized it. Exactly, sausage flop. That's exactly how I believe too. Beautiful. I feel the same exact way. And I like diversity. And you know, many people will disagree with me with it, and that's fine. But all I'm going to say is, like with me, I feel like with the Bible, for example, I don't feel like it was all written correctly. I feel like it's been misinterpreted many times. I also feel like there's many parts of it that's missing. The Bible's not complete. And I'm also the belief of that every religion that exists out there has a sliver of the actual truth. And if you take all those slivers and put them together, you'll probably get the whole picture then. So I respect other people's religious beliefs, their viewpoints. I have no problems with it. But others, that want to shove, especially the Bible thumpers that want to go around and do that. I don't like it at all. And Sandy Lou, it's beautiful that you've been able to do that, sweetheart. You're a strong person, and I can feel that from your energy. Because a lot of people, they don't know how to handle that kind of trauma, and they allow it to hold them back. When they get into adulthood, it's like they never find the healing they need to get past it. So it's great that you were able to do something with it. Yeah, I know, Eternal Light. You didn't believe in angels before. And now you're starting to believe in them a little bit. Why are you asking me who am I? If you want to know who I am, you see my name highlighted in yellow? You can click on that link and that'll tell you about me. There you go. And that's beautiful, Cindy Lou. And thank you for sharing that, because that's important. It's important for people to know that angels do exist, that they are here, and they are with us. Because I feel like so many people have lost faith in the divine, in, the angelic realm. I'm not talking about religion, I'm just talking about angels. Because angels aren't just tied to one religion. Angels is tied to all the universe. So I feel like, people have lost faith in the greater good, and it's sad, and I hate that, and it hurts my heart. Sausage Flop, I understand where you're coming from too, sweetheart. I don't tell people to read the Bible. That's their decision. You know, I can only suggest maybe they should try if they want to get more understanding, but only they can make that decision. What is love to who? To me? Is that what you're asking me, Anthony? I mean, that's a long discussion, baby. Yes, Eternal Light thinks I'm a earth angel. That's what he thinks. But I can tell you, Sausage Flop, there's still a lot that I haven't read in the Bible. But then you got to take a look at to the people that you go to church with, and then you listen to their sermons and try and get a summary of what, you know, parts of the Bible are. And if I have the moment, then I'll go and read it, you know, up on it to try and make sense of it. And sometimes it still doesn't make sense. Hi, Fernando. How you doing, beautiful soul? Ouch. I'll take this medicine now. Well, I'm happy to hear you're good, honey. I gotta go heat up that food. Oh yes, Sausage Flop. It's all that's part of my reasons why I can't believe in the whole thing, because they removed the Book of Enoch, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and there's something else I'm missing. There's another portion they removed. It's like, no. You want me to believe in the Bible, you need to give me all of it then. Don't just give me the parts of it that you think is most important. Allow me to make that decision. Alright. I need to go heat up that food. Cyrus, I'm a Christian. So, and I'm just going to leave it at that. I try not to have the religious talk in here because I respect other people's beliefs that are different from my own. So I'm a person that believes in religious freedom, which means I'm accepting of all religions, period. As long as it's not hurting or harming other people and animals. Red Bull, Sam. That's what I'm drinking. And I'm fixing to go get me some sausage and biscuits. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta eat something. That's a good point, Sausage Flop. Hello, Binoka. How you doing, honey? If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. Serious? Not everybody is allowed to see them. To be able to see an angel, they say, is very rare. And why the ones who see them are allowed to? That's a good question. Maybe if another one shows themselves to me, I'll ask them. You too, Johnny. Sausage Flop, the angels I saw were not terrifying. I don't know why they say that. Because the ones I saw weren't. Well, I understand what you're talking about when it comes to the Bible, what it says in there, yes, but yeah, it's not true. Because the angels I saw were not terrifying. And then one of them did help to battle a demon that was in my bedroom. So he wasn't terrifying. It's always interesting why those stories are there, because that's the problem I always have. It's a matter of perspective and perception. Like, my angel was a gorgeous hunk of a man, I can tell you that. Oh no, Gnostic. Light being head, baby. What's wrong? That's what I mean. The Bible, there'll always be problems because them talking about the angels being, terrifying. No, the ones I saw weren't. Oh, this about your new job you got, baby. Oh no. Okay, baby, so let me understand this correctly. They hired you to do one job, but then told you you were actually hired to do something completely different than the job you thought you were initially being hired on for. Is that correct, Gnostic? Mm. Cyrus, there isn't a process. Some people are born with a gift to see, and some aren't. That's it. So don't be going around wishing to see an angel, because let me tell you something. You wish to see an angel, you're going to see the wrong angel. You're going to see the dark angel you don't want to see. So don't be going around wishing for it. Understand me? Okay, Gnostic Light Man, I got you. So what, are you training as just a regular hourly employee or in management, Gnostic Light Man? Sausage Pop, that's true. However, it's also true that some of them present themselves the way you imagine them to look like. And that's where the difference is. That's why me and the Bible, we're going to always have a problem. Because the one angel that came to protect me was the handsome hunk. And he had a big, huge sword. My other angel wasn't all that great looking, to be honest. But I think he was more of my guardian angel. I'm not saying any of them were archangels. I think they were more of like guardian angels type for me. Mm-hmm. Very true, Inferno. Monastic Light Man, baby, just make the most of it. You know, you might be able to contribute something you never thought, and you might be greatly rewarded for it, baby. Hey, I give you all the credit in the world, baby, that you're taking on another job like that. Not really, Sausage Flop. I don't believe that way. And here's the thing. The thing about it is, it's like, you know how there's demons, right? For me, I can tell you when it's a good soul or when it's evil. Just the feeling I get. I automatically know. And there's something about like demons, they can't hide their stench. And yes, they have a stench. And you know it. So that's how you know when you've encountered a spirit of light to a spirit of darkness. Okay, they can try and fool you and trick you into believing they're all kinds of other things. But the one thing they cannot deceive you of is their stench. It will smell like sulfur, and it smells like rotten eggs, rotten decay of flesh. So, you know, will they go through and do good? Could they? I mean, there is still forgiveness, but would they? No, I mean, I know there's probably only one story of one of the archangels going back and trying to redeem themselves. But still in the Bible today, I think he's still looked at as a fallen angel. And that is, I'm drawing a blank now. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Cindy Lou. No, Gnostic Light being not Michael. I don't know nothing about Michael. Going against God and becoming a fallen angel and redeeming himself. Man, who was it? I mean, I just looked it up in the past week. In fact, yes, Eternal Light, you did. Pure Unique Jewelry. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. And I'm trying to be nice here, okay? Because I just don't have the patience for nonsense. First things first. Did you even say hello to anybody? Especially me. You know, because I don't know where you live, but I live in the United States, and here we always acknowledge a stranger by saying hello, how you doing? The internet is no different, okay? Two, oh, you want something from me? Did you even say please? You know, did you remember your manners? No. Three, my energy isn't free. You're not entitled to it. Four, you really want a reading? And if I really want to do one, it's $20 US to get a reading from me. Sydney Lou, and it's good that you have him there. Hey man from the West, how you doing, baby? Yes, it is at Inferno, you're right. Cyrus, what's with all the questions? Is this like 21 questions tonight? Was it man from the West? Hey baby, it's cold here too. But it'd be cold for you no matter what, baby, because you're out there in sunny California. Lucky. Hi, bro. When am I coming to Stonecrest, Georgia to visit you? Ro, why I gotta come visit you? I mean, what, do you not have a vehicle, baby? Like, come on now. Like, where's your, being a gentleman at, baby? Because let me tell you something. If my daddy was still alive, you'd come to my door and my daddy be sitting in my living room with a shotgun for any guy to want to come knock on the door, ask for me. Oh, and you better come with flowers in hand, too. Otherwise, he wouldn't let me out the door. And he would tell the guy to, you know, get lost. So, see, I was daddy's little girl. I was lucky enough to have 2 guys called dad, in fact. So, me coming to you, that don't work for this lady. Understand me. You come to me, baby, not the other way around. And I don't play. And my expectations are so high. I don't even know if you want to try, to be honest. But, hey. Yep, that's right. You either come correct and you get the mermaid, or you come incorrect and you get the shark. People crazy. Mm. That's right, man from the West. You know, you want the mermaid. You don't want the shark. I don't know, Inferno. I think he was on the other night. I think he tried coming on to see me the other night, but I had already shut the stream down. Maybe he'll be on later. Gnostic Light Being, don't apologize, baby. I mean, you had a bad day. I get it, baby. We all have bad days. It's all right, baby. Oh, Gnostic, you didn't do anything to ruin my mood, baby. Stay a while and chill, baby. You're all right. This is true, Gnostic. Like, baby, I wouldn't known you had a bad day if you hadn't told me. Yeah, I could probably feel your vibration because, yeah, I'm an empath to know that you're not having, you know, a good day. But unless you want to open up and talk to me, all I can do is ask if you're okay, baby. It's uneasiness. Yeah, I can understand that, baby. And I'm sorry it's been uneasy. And I mean, that's nice. You only need $500 to pay your bills a month. Shoot, I wish that's all I needed. You don't even want to know what I need a month to pay my bills, baby. It's ridiculous. So I'm gonna tell you. Because it'd probably make you sick if I told you. Yeah, Liam's a good guy. You know, as Jess likes to say, the Marine and the Mermaid. She always makes me laugh. You're right, Gnostic Light Being. Life's not easy, baby. You're right. I remember, Eternal Light. I remember you telling me that. Yeah, she does, that Inferno. She cracked me up first time she said that. The Marine and the Mermaid. I just laughed. You know, baby, Gnostic Light Being, we all got our battles. We all have our personal struggles and obstacles we gotta face and overcome. I don't see anyone else's problems being any less important than my own. You know, everybody's problems are the same with me. I hate that anybody's having problems and going and through having struggles and so forth. That's absolutely right, Gnostic Light Being. I absolutely agree with you, baby. Inferno, I'm not sold on the whole twin flame thing. I hear about it, but it doesn't resonate with me. As many times as I hear somebody mention it, it doesn't make sense to me and it doesn't resonate. So I'm not one that believes in it personally, but I know many others who do. That's exactly right, Gnostic Light Man. Getting what you have is part of the issue, and then trying to keep it is even harder. Yep, I agree. Infernal, you're right to a degree, baby. Some would. You're right, some would try and use it as manipulation, but that's when you got to be able to read through the BS and know who's, you know, being honest and sincere. They may not have the right information or may not be accurate, but it doesn't mean that it's not because they're trying to deceive you. It's just for whatever reason they believe that way. Than someone who's outright knows they're full of it and still trying to do it anyways, kind of thing. Matt, I mean, I understand that, baby, but I think that's true about your soul tribe, period. You know, that's true about, you know, when you think of a soul tribe, you know, we'll use soulmates as an example. Most people, I believe, have the wrong idea about soulmates. Not that it's wrong, it's that they um, disregard a big chunk of the soulmate. Whenever people hear soulmates, they think romantic, right? That's not just true. It's not just romantic. It could be friends. It can be family. It's your soul tribe. It's your soul family you came into this earth you reincarnated with, okay? So, to me, your soul family is the ones that are supposed to help teach you those lessons. And then you have others that are going to come in and out, weave in and out of your life to teach you a lesson too. Does that necessarily make them a twin flame? No, because twin flame always has the romantic um, label connected to it, to where a soulmate doesn't, you know, depending on who you ask. Hey, Chief, how you doing, baby? I'm gravy. Chief, I'm eating sausage gravy and biscuits, baby. That's right, Gnostic Light Being. You got it right, baby. Yeah, it's fascinating to me too, Matt. And I agree with you, baby. I just think some people just take the whole twin flame thing too far, and I just, you know, I struggle to believe part of our soul has been like slivered off and put into another body. That just boggles my mind. It's hard for me to comprehend, but maybe it exists. Just, I don't know, I struggle with it. Because you know how they talk about, and I hear this a lot, people who say that they can communicate telepathically with their twin flame. And I'm over here thinking, okay, I'm a telepath. I'm well aware of my ability. I've already, had communications with several different people over the years, telepathically. And I know it because I confirmed it, after it happened each time. I've never had a telepathic message ever come across to me that I didn't know who it was from. So if my twin flame exists out there, well, I mean, it's like dead silence because I hadn't received nothing. Nothing that would ever tell me one exists. It makes no sense to me, baby. But that's not the whole reason why I don't believe in it. There's a lot to it, but I'm just using an example there. Just, I don't know. Hey, Diane. What you mean, Diane? What terms have been distorted? Hmm. I mean, there is that Gnostic light band, you're right, but anybody can do that. Well, welcome, Matt. Oh, okay, Diane. Yeah, I think people take it too far. I don't know. I think they over, and this is gonna sound crazy coming from me because y'all know I'm a hopeless romantic. But sometimes I think the twin flames especially gets over romanticized about. And it's like I don't believe in it. I don't know what it is. Your soulmates don't have to be a romantic interest either. But that's where people misunderstand it. I mean, that's possible. But the thing is, it's like people go through like they make it out to be like your twin flame is that it's like that forbidden love or or also known as the star-crossed lovers is how it gets categorized all the time. And then soulmates, depending on whether it is a romantic partner or it could just be a family member or a friend. That's where I get annoyed with people because every single time you say soulmate, everybody automatically goes to romantic. It's like, no. Your own parents can be your soulmates. They're part of your soul family. You just reincarnated with them. They don't have to be per se soulmates, aka soul family, but more than likely they are. But people don't look at it that way. Yes, Gnostic Blight Man, you're right, baby. Freak Bob, we're not having that conversation. Okay? I try and limit the religion out of this because I'm respectful of everyone's religious beliefs. So, amen, Chief. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. Well, it's like you have your own language with each other. You just understand when you're deeply in love with someone. And like you said, Chief, when you can stay in love with that person forever, That's a beautiful thing. That's something I watched with my parents. And I always thought it was so beautiful. You're so funny, Chief. I mean, that's true to a point, Matt. I do believe that. What, pray that he meets that woman, Gnostic Light Being? Or pray that he's able to take her out on a date? What was the prayer about? Well, that's beautiful. I would have prayed with him, too. And I love that Gnostic Light Being. And Cindy Lou, and that's beautiful, too. I've experienced that many times with mine, too. Where I just know what he's thinking about. But he don't realize I know, and I just end up going into the room he's in and tell him exactly what he's thinking. And he just looks at me like I'm crazy. There you go, reading my mind again. That's what he always says. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna take my medicine. Y'all. I'll be right back. cold outside. Yeah, I definitely didn't dress for this cold bloody weather, I can tell y'all that much. It's like 20 bloody degrees outside. I had to go in my garage to grab my last case of Red Bull to put in the fridge. Didn't know the garage door was open. I could feel that wind just go right through my clothes. Holy crap, it's cold. Hi, Callie King. How you doing, honey? Alright, man from the West. No, it's like 20 degrees outside. What are you talking about? That's cold. That goes right through my bloody clothes. I need like one of those big fireplaces. That's what I wish I had. I wish I was able to put a fireplace in my bedroom. Put it right there in the walls where it goes all the way around. That's what I wanted. Yes, 20 degrees is cold for me, baby. Okay. I'm a mermaid, remember? I belong in the ocean on the sunny beach, not in the cold. That's cold for me, baby. Especially when that wind's blowing. And that wind is blowing. So, it's bloody cold. I'm cold. Yeah, it ain't that much warmer. It's cold outside. If I had a real fireplace, I'd use it, but that electric fireplace in the living room isn't a real fireplace. It still makes me laugh. Every single time I look at it, that builder was so cheap when he built it. Hi, guards. You can't skate, Inferno? Really? I can ice skate. It's been a long time. But I can ice skate. I actually went ice skating with my mama when I was young. Because one of my grandmothers was the manager for one of the music theaters that has a an ice skating ring where they did some of their shows on the ice. So we got to go down there and play on the ice skating ring. Hi, JR. I remember you, baby. I mean, JR, it's possible you might have said something, and one of my mods may not have appreciated what you said, baby. But, I mean, for you to be blocked from my channel completely, someone told me that you would have had to have, like, been blocked by, like, YouTube. Like, if you can't go on anyone's channel, it's because someone reported you. No, Infernal, I can't do it all. But, I mean, I'm not even saying I can even skate half good, baby. I could probably put them skates on. I could probably go a little bit, but I'd probably end up, like, falling flat on my face, too. So, how you doing, JR? Hello, H. Romay. How you doing? If I said your name wrong, I apologize. It's 12:30. Everybody must be out Christmas shopping. Is that right, Chief? I don't know about all that, baby. Like I said, I'd probably fall flat on my face. I act like I had, like, ice skating ring, you know, ice skates on like a year ago, which I didn't, but I'd love to go ice skating. I haven't been since I went with my mama when I was young. I mean, y'all should have plenty of ice up there, though, since y'all are up there in Canada where it always snows. Y'all should have just called it, like, Snowflake City or something, knowing it always snows up there. I don't even have the clothes to live up in that kind of snow. I don't even think I have a thick enough coat. Oh, 12:30. Hey, Chief, when it all melts, I'll come up there then. Then it'll be somewhat warmer for me, so I don't freeze to death. I don't know, J.R. Florin. I'm just telling you, baby, what I was told. I don't know how it works. What I do know is one of the times I looked at the block list, nobody's name was on there, not even yours. So someone told me if there's no names there, that means YouTube blocked it. That is not something like my mods or I did. YouTube themselves blocked you. I have no idea. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Okay, Inferno. Give me a really thick, furry mink coat, and then I'll come up to Canada. July and August are the warmest. What's the temperature like in July and August up there? Just curious. I'm doing good, JR. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good too, baby. You know me, I'm gravy. I'm here. If If I'm here, I'm gravy. Mid to high 80s. Wow. I can't believe it gets that warm up there. That's a little too warm for me, too. That's why I need the ocean then. I hope y'all got AC. Because if y'all don't, I definitely ain't coming. I would need AC to survive in the 80s up there. That's funny. Yeah, well, at least he can convert it from Celsius to Fahrenheit, because he would have me completely lost. I'd look at him like, huh? What does that mean? Spill it to me in Fahrenheit, then I'll understand. So you got AC in your house, Chief? If you don't have central AC, baby, I ain't coming. I'm telling you right now. It won't happen. Yeah, too hot for me. That's why I need the ocean to survive. Crazy. Too hot for me. Chief, that ain't gonna work, baby. You gotta have AC in the house. It has to have central air. Otherwise, I'd be sweating my butt off. Because I don't like to be sweaty hot either. That don't ever work. Mermaid in the Marine Inferno. Yeah. Except for the Marine's not even by the beach. He's like out there in like horse country now. Hey, Chief, nobody puts baby in the basement either. I'm just curious. Yeah, when it's like, what does it say? When it's like 40 degrees Celsius, it's 104 in Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's too hot for me. The basement is all finished. Yeah, baby. I mean, if it's getting up to 80 degrees, I need central AC. I won't survive out there. Can't do the heat either. I can't be too hot and I can't be too cold either. I mean, listen to this, Chief. I mean, it gets up to 72 or 73 degrees in my house and I start sweating. So I got to turn my AC on to cool me back down. $42. Whew. Yeah, but that was well over 100 degrees. 42 Celsius. Too hot for me, baby. I'd melt. Negative 49. Yeah, that's cold too. Yeah, it's too hot, baby. I can't do it. Not without central AC. Because that's definitely the one thing I made sure I told my realtor that my house better have central AC and central heat, or I don't want it. I'm melting. Yeah, I'm always melting. Especially when it gets hot, baby. Hi, Bertha. Bertha, if you're looking for a free reading, sweetheart, I don't do free readings, honey. How far is Banff from you, Chief? Because I know somebody else mentioned it. Go tubing down the river. Too funny. 1.5 hours away. Or no, y'all like way out there in the country. You and Eternal Light, both of y'all just like way out there, away from civilization, it sounds like. I mean, I'm out in the country too, but I'm not that far out. I mean, I can get to a city that's about 30 miles away. Oh, really, Chief? So, if I were to come up to Alberta, I could meet both of y'all, huh? That'd be funny. That'd be a good old party. All you're missing then is Prairie. Ouch. Alberta has my back. Okay, baby. Sounds good, Chief. Good morning, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Well, you're up awfully early, Mitch. What is it, going on 7 o'clock for you, baby? Keep me warm and safe. Okay, who's gonna cool me off when I get too hot? Because you can't peel my clothes off, baby. That ain't gonna work. I would still have to get my passport first, because mine expired a few years ago. Hello, Mike Chamberlain. Hi, chill guy. Daniel, I don't know what a BBC is. Hi, Roger. How you doing, baby? Oh, is that what that was? Okay. Yeah, he needed to be gone then. Okay. It's been okay, Mitch. Chill guy lover, if you want to send me money, I'll gladly take it, baby. My donation has been a lot larger than that, but since you asked me, I won't tell you the dollar amount, but it's been a lot more than that. Oh. I'm doing alright, Roger. You know me, if I'm here, I'm gravy. How about you? Happy man, I'm getting saucy? Well, you mean I'm getting feisty? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. That's tamed. I'm gravy. Yes, Mitch, I do. In fact, I just ate them. I sat here and ate some biscuits and sausage gravy. I just got done eating them. Chill guy, I don't care. If you don't think I'm grateful, get out. Don't come back. Since I'm not grateful, I don't want you here. I mean, he's so stupid. Why do you ask someone a question to run, oh, you're not grateful? Then don't ask a question. Because you don't make no sense. I'm glad you're good, Roger. I'm probably fixing to be better. I'm probably going to go here in a minute. To give my body a break. And the fact that it's been like this all night so far. Hi, Jonathan. Hi, Brandon. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. Okay, Inferno. I didn't know, baby. Hi, Gerald. Okay, Roger. You too, baby. See you next time. Hi, Matthew. You're hanging in there, Brandon? Well, that's good to hear, baby. I hope things have been getting better for you. Wow. I mean, my gifts get used no matter what, Jonathan. I'm your favorite, Roger. Well, I'm happy I'm your favorite, baby. Let's see, we're in the first week of December. So I got 3 weeks left to make a decision. Gerald, I mean, my baby, I think that's true for pretty much everybody, right? It's just a matter of perspective how we handle those hard, difficult situations, right? Because if we only look at the negative, instead of looking at the positive and how we can change the outcome or change it for the better, then yeah, it's always going to be hard. If you just settle for the circumstances the way they are, as long as you are not doing anything about it, that's within your control, that you yourself can control to change it, I expect it to be hard. It's all in your perspective. Oh, Mitch, everything's way beyond expensive, baby. You don't even want to know. They just raised one of my medications again. Brandon, you want a reading? Okay, baby. Mitch, one of my medications is $230. One. And that's 230 US dollars. And that's after my insurance pays their portion. Hi, Brian. Thank you. It was very sweet of you. So, so yeah, I know about the medications going up too. It's ridiculous. Well, thank you, Jonathan. You have a good night too, baby. Ouch. 1 o'clock. Not a problem, Gerald. No, Mitch, I don't. Because I still have to get released by my doctor. And I have to start going back to the pole hall and start practicing first before I can compete again. And that's going to take some time to work up to. So, I probably won't start competing again until probably the middle of next year. Because it's going to take me every good of 4 to 6 months to start practicing and warming up and getting my stroke down again and all that good stuff. And that takes time and money, because for me to go up to the pole hall to rent a table for an hour is about $15 an hour US. So, and I'll have to spend several hours each day up there to practice. So shooting pole isn't cheap. And it sucks that I've been taken out of it for several years, but because I tore my shoulder, I didn't have a choice. That's funny, George. With all the polar bears, I'd love to see that. Hey, Mosaic Ruby. I'm doing okay, honey. I hurt, but I'm okay, honey. How you doing? Hey, Ace. Oh, Mitch, it's not easy competing professionally. Even semi-professionally, for me, it's not easy. Because it still takes a lot of time. People don't understand how much practice billiards pool takes. In order for me to get to the level I got to, I had to play every day for several hours each day. And that was just to keep my stroke in shape. So, you know, you see all those pros out there that play. Understand me, they're that good because they stay up with it. They keep up with the practice. They practice daily. They may give themselves a day off here and there, but it's rare. And most of them got a pool table in their house. I don't have a pool table in my house, so I have to go somewhere and practice. Oh, wow, Mosaic Ruby. Congratulations on your job, sweetheart. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh, my sciatica, baby. It's flared up on me. So the doctor had to give me a steroid. And I almost canceled my stream the other night because when I sat down in my other chair, it nailed my sciatic nerve in my leg to where it caused the pain to throb. and it felt like I was walking on glass on the bottom of my foot. But I got it to calm down enough, but I didn't stay on here that long either. Oh, I don't have anybody, Mosaic. Oh, cheap sciatica is very painful. And unfortunately for me, mine's a lot worse because that stupid cyst that's in my low back, the doctors can't do nothing about because it's part of my spinal cord, so it can't be cut out. And that's what's pinching that nerve that connects to my sciatic nerve. So I'll suffer for the rest of my life no matter what. And only time will, it's just going to get worse over time. To the point, yeah, it could possibly cripple me later down the road. There's only like a couple of doctors in the United States who do any kind of surgery where you can drain the cyst. But the problem is, as soon as you drain it, within 5 minutes, the cyst can fill back up with spinal fluid. So it was pointless to go in and have it drained. So, oh, Mosaic, you know, honey, I've been dealing with it on and off for so long. It's just there's those days it hits me and it's bad. And there's nothing I can do about it. Because, like, before I had my surgery, half of my tailbone, like, if you think about the joint that's right above your butt crack where your tailbone is, that would swell half the size of a golf ball. I kid you not, that's no exaggeration. You could rub your hand over it and it's like a hump. It was all that swelling caused by that disc that was torn and that cyst pinching up against that nerve root. The only difference is they removed the disc, but the cyst is still there because, like I said, they can't cut the cyst out because it's part of my spinal cord. So it has to be left there. There's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, they can drain it, but the doctor's already told me within 5 minutes after draining it, it'll fill back up with fluid. And the insurance companies won't pay for it for that reason. The treatment is very controversial, and even to do physical therapy, like any kind of like very hard, like even for me to bowl, for an example, I shouldn't be doing that because I know it could cause that cyst to fill up with fluid, which last time it was measured, I think it was about 3.5 to 4 millimeters, which, I mean, that doesn't sound big, but then when you think of let's see, if you were to compare it to a 1 carat solitaire diamond, a 1 carat solitaire diamond is around 5 to 6 millimeters. So mine's about 4 millimeters. So just think of a 1 carat solitaire, and that's how big that cyst is that's pressing up against that nerve root. And it's just going to get bigger over time. And the other part of the problem is, even if I allowed them, and let's just say, for argument's sake, the insurance company would pay to have the cyst drained. The other part of the problem is I'm also at higher risk for a spinal fluid leak and infection. So there's all these other risks that come with it. Just to find out possibly, maybe, I'll hope for maybe a week. Maybe the cyst won't fill back up with fluid. So maybe it buys me a week. Maybe not. So there's just no guarantee. It sucks either way. Gerald, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. You don't even want to know what my situation is, okay? So, you know what, baby? Let me say this to you. I'll be praying for you. And I'm sending you well wishes and love and light to you and your wife. But please do not do that in my channel. I don't appreciate that. Because you are not the only one who's going through hard times. You have no idea what I've been through the past 2 years, and you don't want to know. What I can tell you is I had to sell my house. So please, don't do that. That is very rude. It is very inconsiderate. It is very disrespectful above all else. You are not the only one out here suffering. There's many other people out there suffering worse than you. Get out. Oh, I know, Mosaic Ruby. Yeah, I could only hope that medicine will advance by that point, but, you know, until it does, I'm just going to have to deal with it and deal with it the best way I know how for the time being. For me, it's just, if I overdo it, I know it and I pay for it. But even sometimes, I don't have to really do a whole lot of anything. And then it just flares up, and that's pretty much what happened the other day. So, it's a hit or miss. Brian, that's the worst thing I could do to my back right now, baby. No, chiropractor will just make it worse. Because you gotta understand, any kind of trauma that hits my back will cause that cyst to expand. Because that trauma is triggering the spinal cord where that fluid comes out of. Because what's filling up that cyst is the spinal cord fluid. So, doing anything like that, that's only going to make that cyst worse. Electrical shock. You must be talking about that TENS unit. I think that's what you're talking about. I have a TENS unit. It helps to some degree cheap, but the problem with it is, because I have one, it only lasts about 10-15 minutes. That's it. Like when you turn it on, there's a time limit on it. And it's automatically set in the thing. So you can't override it. And you could try and, you know, turn it back on, but it won't. You got to give it some time before you can use it again. So I do know what you're talking about. I can't wear that all day long, though, because like I said, the whole thing, it only lasts maybe 15 minutes, and then it stops automatically. It'll automatically turn itself off. But I get what you're saying, baby. The only other crappy part about it is it's my driving leg. So, like, I've had times when I've been driving to where I'm fine when I leave my house, right? But I get halfway down the road, you know, or halfway away from my house, and I've had it to where part of my foot goes numb as I'm holding on to the gas pedal. And then I gotta pull over because obviously I can't drive because I know I'm taking a big risk now with my foot half numb, or I got that throbbing pain in my foot. And in fact, I've done it a few times just going to see my damn doctor. And it scared the hell out of me. So, and that TENS unit won't even work for that. Because that's the nerve itself. So, that's that cyst that's pressing up against the nerve root that's connected to my sciatic nerve. It's causing that nerve to go numb. So, there's part of that equation too. And because the nerve was pressed up against by my disc for all them years, that just extended the nerve damage to it. So whenever a doctor checks like my reflexes in my legs, I have weakness in my right leg automatically because of the damage from both what that cyst has done and plus the disc that was pressing up against the nerve for all them years before it was diagnosed and removed. And that cyst being there pressing up against that nerve root is continuing to cause nerve damage as time progresses by. There's nothing I can do about it. Hi JPA, how you doing, baby? Hi Sean. Betty, no, I'm not unhappy, sweetheart. I'm not sleepy either, Dragon Balls. It has its moments, Brian. You know, baby, the problem... I could just sit in my bed and just waste away, right? But because they put me on certain medications, it's allowed me to have my life. I hate that I take those medications, but it does provide some relief for me to be able to enjoy my life. It's better than just laying in bed all day doing nothing. That's no life at all. So I can't complain from that standpoint. It's just there are those days, or I have those weeks where my body does not want to cooperate with me. And me being a woman, you know, because I'm a woman, I still have a menstrual cycle. That aggravates it and flares it up even more. And then you throw in the cold weather, that my body does not do well with that either. So it's like those two combined. And then if I straighten my body on top of it, which I did do the other day, all three, it's just like, think of a tidal wave. Okay, Chief, sounds good. Okay, Mosaic Ruby. So, Brian, I get what you're saying. And JPA, that's sweet, baby. And Steven, I'm not depressed. I don't know why you think I'm depressed. Brian, you ever heard of piriformis muscle? Have you ever heard of like piriformis syndrome or something like along those lines? Because I also have that. To where I had one side of my piriformis muscle cut to release my sciatic nerve. Because the sciatic nerve was running between the split piriformis muscle. So part of that was that damage caused from that too. So it didn't matter like how much therapy, how many times I went to the chiropractor, none of that mattered. That muscle was stretched and it was pinching both sides of my sciatic nerve. So the surgeon had to go in and cut one side of that muscle. So, you know, I had that for what, 3 years? And it literally felt like my butt was on fire. To the point I couldn't sit for nothing. It didn't matter. I forever felt like my butt was on fire. It hurt so bad. So, it's a little bit of all of that. Mitch, yeah, some days that are lazy are good. And I'm not saying that it's not. But me, I'm used to being physically active. And that's the problem. It's like I'm not one that can sit around all day like that. I'm used to doing something. Yes, Brian, it is. It is some of the worst pain. You're right, baby. But you know what else happened, Brian? I had a couple of bad car accidents in my early 20s. And for over 4 years, I went to every doctor you can think of. Every type of doctor, specialist and everything. Because I was in so much pain. I could barely get out of bed. I couldn't go do my job. I couldn't shoot pool. I couldn't bowl. I couldn't clean my house. I couldn't do none of that. Okay? And all these stupid doctors out there want to look at me and order an MRI. Fine, get the MRI. Come back, negative findings. Every single time it was negative. They couldn't find nothing. But yet, if you were to look at my back, and if the doctors took one damn good look at my back, they would have saw where all the swelling was. And they would have known something was really wrong. But none of them paid any attention to it. Didn't matter what I said. Because they couldn't prove anything on a scan, they wouldn't do nothing. Other than give me medication, at least the ones who would help with that part of it. But then even after so long, then I get accused of being a drug addict or mentally crazy because they can't find anything on a scan to show them that there is something seriously wrong. Okay, it took a special doctor and it took me over 4 years to find him, who took me and put me outside of the box. He listened to me. He truly listened. He believed me. He examined me thoroughly. And he knew right off the bat that I was not making nothing up. He knew I was in some serious pain. And he gave me an opportunity to be able to find out once and for all what was wrong. And it was a test none of the other doctors before him had ever mentioned, called a discogram. And that doctor really is the one who saved my life, who gave me my life back, because he believed in me when all those other doctors before him wouldn't. And I'm talking about some of the best doctors in their field wouldn't listen to me. Didn't matter what I told them. And so, go in and have this discogram done. On a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the worst, mine was a 4. Okay, so it's not like I had a small tear in my disc. It was a big tear. But yet, an MRI wouldn't prove that. How crazy is that? But I have this test done, and it shows it clear as day. So, that ended up causing more problems in the long run because of that. And then I had to go back to one of those doctors who happens to be a surgeon and have him do my surgery, who was also one of the same doctors who told me I was crazy or I was just looking for drugs. Understand me, I was not happy about that at all. But I knew if I wanted to get better, if I wanted a chance to get my life back, he was the only one who I would allow to do my surgery. And the only reason why I would even allow it is because he did one of my doctor's wife's surgery. And I talked to her. I knew her. She's friends of my family. In fact, her husband's my chiropractor. And that's the crazy part. That even a chiropractor couldn't fix his own wife. She had to go have surgery. And because of her, and she told me what she went through and everything else and how she felt, was the only reason why I put more trust in that doctor. And like I said, I had heard from others he was best in his field. He patented his own tools, like his own plates and screws and all that for the fusion surgeries and stuff. So when I went into that doctor's office, after he had told me there was nothing he could do for me and I'm crazy and all that, I hand him the scans from my discogram. And he just holds them up and he looks at them. He's like, okay, I got something I can fix now. Okay, I wanted to strangle him then. I was so effing mad at him and all these other doctors who failed me for 4 years. 4 long, miserable years. Had any of those damn doctors mentioned that discgram, I wouldn't have needed to wait 4 years to get myself fixed. And I would have had my life. You know, I was taken away from a lot of things back then. And so, and then he tells me that my life I had before the car accidents, to kiss it goodbye. I wouldn't have it back. That I wouldn't be able to go back and do the job I had before. I wouldn't be able to shoot pool again or bowl. And at that point, I felt defeated. But at the same time, what else was I supposed to do? Because I was in all this ungodly pain. And I just needed to be out of the pain. So I felt defeated though. Okay, I was going to get my wish, I thought, getting out of pain. But I still wasn't going to be able to return back to the things that I loved so deeply, that brought me so much love and enjoyment. And that's a big part of my life, you know. But at that point, I said to hell with it. Go ahead and have the surgery and I'll figure it out afterwards. So 6 months after surgery, in fact, the day of my surgery, that night, I woke up in my room and my nurse walks into my room, asks how I'm doing. And I told her right away, I said, you get me out of this bed. I said, you better get me up right now because I'm not playing. I want out of this bed and I want it right now. And she just looked at me. She was like, honey, you've had a long day. Don't you want to just lay in bed and rest? No. I want out of this bed right now. She's like, well, I can't let you up until I get a back brace. Okay, I'll wait. But I want out of this bed right now. I had to wait an hour for her to go get that brace. And she put the brace on me. And then she brought me the walker. And all I can tell you is I burned a hole in that hallway that night at the hospital. Same day of surgery. I was up moving about. And let me tell you, I felt relief that I had not felt since before my accidents. So I knew the surgery worked. You know, and then the next morning, my surgeon walks in my room and asked how I was doing. And I told him, you know, I felt better. I could tell the difference. And I knew it. I felt it. I couldn't explain it, but I knew it. I knew the surgery had worked. And, you know, he asked me, he was like, well, I heard you were up, you know, most of the night walking. That's great. That's a great start, you know. And he's like, do you want to spend another night in the hospital? I don't mind keeping you. Or you can go home. And I'll release you. It's up to you. I told him, I looked at him and said, send me home. I got it from here. I'll get me the rest of the way. You did your job, now it's up to me to get me the rest of the way. So he's like, okay, I'll let you go. So I went home. I walked that neighborhood for several months. Come 6 months after surgery, I looked at my family. I said, I need to know. I said, I know what the doctors told me. I said, but I need to know. Can I shoot pool again? I have to know for me. And my family's like, okay, let's go to the pool hall. So they weren't going to hold me back. I could walk into the pool hall. Was I sore? Yes. But I could shoot pool. I could do the one thing the damn doctors told me I wouldn't be able to do again. And I didn't just play for like a few games. I played for several hours. And I actually ended up playing in a tournament. I think it was that week or the following week. Took home first place. Got first place. After being out for over 5 years. And that felt great. And my body had awakened again. Like I could feel the adrenaline pumping through my veins again. Which is what pool and bowling have always brought to me. It's an adrenaline rush unlike anything I can explain for me. And I needed to be there again. I needed to be in my place that I love, that brings me so much happiness, joy, and my passion. And so, I woke up the next day. Like I said, I was sore, but it was nothing like the pain I was in before my surgery. So right at the 1 year post-op, right before I go back to see the surgeon for my 1 year follow-up before he releases me, I looked at my family again. I said, I need to know, can I bowl? I said, I know what he told me. I said, but I need to know. I need to know for me. They're like, let's go to the bowling alley. Go to the bowling alley, picked up my bowling ball bag, put my shoes on, picked up my ball. I couldn't believe it. Not only could I throw that bowling ball, but I threw that bowling ball like I never sat it down for all those years. I mean, I was scoring in the 250 to 270 range. And understand me, a 300 is a perfect game. So I was getting close to a perfect game after not bowling for over 5 years. And it felt great. And it was such a relief to know I could return back to the things that I love so deeply after being told I would never do them again. So I go to my follow-up with my surgeon, walked in his office. He asked me, he's like, so how do you feel? I'm like, I feel great. I said, I feel great. I said, I feel better than I have in years. I said, in fact, doc, I said, I feel so damn good. Do you want to know what I have done? And he asked me, he's like, what? I said, yeah, I've been shooting pool and I've been bowling. He was like, really? I said, yeah. And then he paused for a minute and then he looked down and then he looked up at me. He was like, you know what? I was wrong about you. What? I never expected those words that would come out of his mouth. He was like, yeah, I was wrong about you. Okay, for him to say that to me, I mean, it could mean many things, but the simple fact of the matter is, he knew he was wrong. And I know it took a lot for him to admit to me he was wrong. And he knows he got me wrong. And all I could do is at least, give him that much respect to admit to me he knows he effed up with me in that way. And to know that he could have easily written me off if I wasn't such a fighter and didn't want my life back so badly. I could have allowed those 4.5, 5 years. I could have just sat around and just wasted away. But I wasn't going to do that. Too much to live for. Too much to fight for. So to go through all of that to get where I am today, that's why I say I understand that sciatic nerve and sciatica can cut through me, yes. But I'm going to take that chance of it cutting through me and me going out there and doing the things I love and enjoy instead of just wasting away at home. I refuse to do that. And some people may disagree with me. That's fine. But this is my body. I decide. Others would say, well, you're not doing it the right way because you're having to rely on medications, blah, blah, blah. I don't care what you think. Unfortunately, yes, you're right. But unfortunately, at the same time, that's how I'm able to enjoy this life I've been given instead of wasting it away, not doing nothing. And I'm not about that. I still have dreams. I still have goals that I plan on making and I plan on achieving and succeeding. And, so though I have my days where that sciatica kills me, and yes, my low back, it still gets me some days. But it's still better than what I was in before that surgery. And though that cyst still presses up against that nerve root, some days are good, some days aren't. It's back and forth. It's a battle. But it's one I'm willing to take. And I'm also willing to risk doing more damage to my body if that means I get to enjoy my life for as long as I'm allowed to enjoy it for. So I don't take my life for granted, you can say. I've already watched too many people close to me die, They didn't get to fight the way, you know, I had to fight for this. They got dealt a different hand. I was dealt this hand. You know, does it frustrate me some days? Sure. Does it, you know, make me, you know, upset and angry and mad? Of course. I'm going to have those days. But I'm also going to have those days that's going to overpower both of those, where I'm going to feel joy and happiness, and I'm going to feel like I'm on top of the world, even though I'm in all that pain. But I'm still able to live. And that's what I'm appreciative of. And that's how I have to fight each day in and out. Because I'm not going to allow, you know, the negativity, even that ungodly pain that I still get once in a great while, to where I have been in those moments where I couldn't get out of that bed again for a few days because I did something I probably shouldn't have done. I'm still going to risk it, though, because this life is worth that risk for me. So, you know, everyone's different. Everyone's going to go about it differently. And, you know, everyone has their reasons for why they do some things and why they prefer others. I'm not here to judge them. I can only tell what I do and what has worked for me over all these years. You know, some may disagree. That's fine. I'm not asking you to agree with me. I'm just telling you what works for me. So, mm-hmm. Well, Chief, you're funny. Very true. And that's how I look at it. So I just try and push through the pain. And the only even reason why I might even mention anything is because, you know, I know y'all expect to see me every night. And when I can't be here, you know, it bothers me. But I don't want y'all to worry either. Like, you know, what's wrong with me? Okay. Think, you know, something is really wrong. So that's why I might mention it. Outside of that, you know, I keep it to myself. Welcome back, Cindy. I mean, I'm always awakening to a higher standard, baby. True too, Jonathan. I smell pepperoni. Okay. Mosaic Ruby, I got your donation, sweetheart. No, it's okay, honey. Yeah, get your friend, honey. I'm gonna step out for a minute. Let me get up and walk for a few minutes. I need to get this, some of this pressure off this nerve real quick. And I'll be back, y'all. Okay. Hi, Mr. Rudo. Okay, I got you, Mosaic Ruby. Welcome, Mr. Rudo. How you doing? Hi, Starlight. All right, Mr. Rudo. I don't know what's going on with you, sweetheart. So, what is your question? What do you need help with, sweetheart? And Mosaic Ruby, that was very generous of you, sweetheart, to do that. This world needs more people like you, sweetheart. Okay. Oh, I see it, Mosaic Ruby. Okay, honey. Okay. Okay, honey. Alright. Let me do a journal. Let me just see what Spirit wants to talk to you about. I'm sorry you're going through it, baby. I know we all are in some way, shape, or form. Hi, James Sheriff. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Alright, let me see, Spirit. Alright. You're funny, Gnostic. Ouch. Attitude adjustment, is that what you call it, baby? Okay. Alright, come on. You're so funny. I don't know, Charles. Probably within an hour, baby. Happy weekend to you too, Mr. Rudo. So, Charles, probably around 3 a.m. my time, baby. If nobody else buys a reading after I do this one, I'll probably get off at 3. Let's go. Okay, Charles. Sounds good, baby. Mr. Rudo, you in a relationship, baby? Yeah, Charles, I'm fine, baby. I'm getting ready to do a reading. I'm pulling cards right now. Are you okay, Charles Martinez? Let's see, baby. Okay. I was just curious, baby. No, thank you for checking on me, baby. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gravy. Which deck, Spirit? Oh, of course, Mr. Rudo. Charles Press, if you're talking to me about my Mountain Dew, baby, you know what? You can leave my drinks alone. Tell me something useful that I don't already know. It don't matter whether I drink Mountain Dew or Red Bull. They're both bad for me. According to everyone else. But yet I've been drinking them for over 20 years. And I'm fine, so. Spirit. Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Teddy Bear. I was talking to somebody else. Yeah, Chief knows. Hi, 808. How you doing, baby? Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, Chief. Thank you, Charles. That's sweet of you, baby. Did it move? Did it wave at you, oh psych? That's Teddy. He waves at everybody. Right. course, my nose will start running. Oh. Ouch. Okay. Night, Chief. See you later, baby. Okay, Mr. Rudo, you ready, baby? Okay. Since I know you've never received a reading from me before and probably haven't been here, I always start my readings out with messages from spirit guides, and these are just direct messages for you that I pull out from a couple of my spirit guide decks that I use. And the first message is give without expectation. So there's something of yourself that spirit's asking and requesting you to give of yourself without expecting anything in return from others. When you give to someone, you give, without strings attached, so to speak. That's what a real gift is, right? So give without expectation, baby. And this doesn't have to mean anything material or money. It could just be simply your time. You can give to someone, giving, helping a fellow neighbor, out with something, like raking leaves, for an example. So it could be just giving of your time and energy. It doesn't have to be anything like material wise. The next one is adventure. And I feel like this is the adventure that you're supposed to go in within yourself, because the card next to it I get is journey within. So I feel like you need to go deep within and take a deep adventure within yourself to seek the answers you're looking for guidance, for help, for assistance, for even just to kind of help boost yourself up. Because, whether we understand this or not, we're never alone, period, in this world. Okay, we may not physically see them around us, but we all have a spirit team that is included with our family, friends who have passed over, and it's also spirit guides and our guardian angels, our great ancestors. They all work together to help guide us on this journey in this life. So know no matter what, that you're not alone in this. And while you go within, it's almost like you having a talk with your higher self, having a talk with them, even asking for their advice, their guidance, their support, which is the next thing I get is support. They're here to support you. You have a circle of support, even if it may not feel like it sometimes, but Spirit wants me to remind you, you do. And that you're not alone. And, you feel like you're facing some hardships, difficulties alone, but you're not alone in this. They want to remind you of this, that they're here. If you can start talking to them and, ask them for their guidance, you have to invite them in, though. And that's what you got to, understand. People always talk about, well, if we got guardian angels and spirit guides, aren't they supposed to just come in and whenever, something isn't supposed to happen, to intervene? No, not necessarily. Not unless it's like life and death, where we're still supposed to be here, but then something happens that can, hurt us and cause us to not be here anymore. That's the only time that they really will intervene without us asking for their permission. The rest of the time, they just kind of guide, watch over us, and nudge us here and there. We just may not realize that those nudges are coming from them. And the last one is lead by example. So be a leader in everything you do. Lead by that example. Always, be the one that, wants to inspire others. Um, when people look to you, you garner respect, yes, but it's more about aspiring, and inspiring others to want to do better, to want to, do, something you're doing or to be better at it than you, and which is good. That's healthy motivation, especially from the younger generation today. They need a lot of that. Okay. And now to start with the tarot, like, first card I get is the Five of Cups, which tells me there's a lot that you had hoped would work out, but didn't. So you had to kind of like turn your back from it. And instead of focusing on the positive and the lessons you've learned from it, it's kind of more like you've more so focused on what you've lost. It's pretty much a card of crying over spilled milk. And there's nothing to do. The milk's already spilled, right? So all you can do is clean it up and keep going. And so this is Spirit reminding you to look to the positive. What are the lessons you've learned from this? What can you do better? Maybe it's time to pause and reflect on, those things that happened that didn't go exactly the way you wanted them to. And it's time for you to go within and talk to Spirit and trust your intuition for that guidance. Because I get the High Priestess with this. And the High Priestess is all about psychic abilities and intuition. So I feel like you are tapped in to your intuition, but I feel like you've been ignoring it. In fact, Spirit just said, stop ignoring me. So Spirit's trying to talk to you. They've been over there trying to whisper in your ear. I even feel like there's been times where you're in the middle of doing something and suddenly you just get a thought that comes out of nowhere. that's telling you, maybe you need to stop and pay attention and turn around and look at something or go a different direction. And you just think, it's your imagination running wild. It's not. It's your spirit team talking to you. Because that's how it actually comes. It happens that exactly the way I described. And that's why many people overlook it, because they just think it's their imagination running wild when it's really their spirit team talking to them. They're just adding those thoughts into your mind, because that's how they sometimes communicate. Where, most people have this crazy idea that spirit will talk to us like I'm speaking to you, where you can hear me, audio wise and through your ears. That's not the way it always happens for everyone else. Yeah, there's times I can hear them that way, but I don't always hear them that way, or my passed over loved ones. Hi, Gremlin. That's true, baby. And the next one I have, this is the Two of Cups. And the Two of Cups is a card for many readers. It's like the Twin Flame card or the Soulmate card. That's why I asked if you're in a relationship. Um, I also read this card sometimes as you having a relationship with your higher self. So I feel like this is all about you. Going within, trying to find, yourself, that deep discovery once more to go and do a deep exploration, contemplation, introspection type energy is what I get from this. Especially after going through this Five of Cups of disappointment, I could understand why you would want to go in for self-reflection and contemplation to figure out your next move, which is smart. And I feel like Spirit's saying that's the right thing to do, to focus on yourself, focus on lessons you learned from your past mistakes, but don't harp on the actual mistake itself. Just take what you learned from it and bring that with you. Okay? Because anytime, baby, and I'll put it to you this way, this is how I look at the past. You know, when you take a look at your past, the only things you want to think about is, the people you want to bring with you to your present life that you want to keep around who, bring you, peace, love, and happiness. You want to bring forward those good memories that make us smile, make us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And third, you want to bring with you your lessons you learn from your past mistakes. Everything else, leave it behind. You have no control over it, baby. You can't go back and do it over. All you have is the here and now and what you have in the future. That's it. The past is over and done with. So bring forward what you have learned. That way, when you come across that possibility of something like that happening again, you'll know better what to do instead of repeating the same mistake over and over. Like, I'm not saying, don't make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. But the difference of it is that you got to learn from your mistakes. It's okay to make mistakes. Just don't make it, a second or third time. It's like, that old saying, like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That kind of saying. Same thing with just mistakes in general in life. We all are going to make them. We're all human because none of us are perfect. That's why we're here. We're here to grow. We're here to evolve. We're here to learn. So Spirit wants you to learn from those mistakes, because I get the Ace of Swords with this Two of Cups. So I feel like there's an idea you got that you want to implement. But Spirit's telling me that it's time for you to kind of take a step back and reevaluate this, because though it may work, it may not start off on smooth foundation. Like, it may not be a smooth start. So be prepared that it might be a little bumpy for you. Um, I feel like there's going to be some goals that are going to have to be reshaped, because you may have to change your plans in some way once you try and implement this idea you have, that I think you're going to discover. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I feel like you will discover it here soon, what those ideas are, because I feel like Spirit's going to really come through loud and clear and give you an idea or some kind of message of guidance of what your next move is. Because I feel like everything you've tried to work on in recent, I'll say recent months, has not worked out in your favor. You know, I see a lot of attempts of trying, but things just keep falling through the cracks, and it seems like they're getting worse, and it's like building on top of each other. You just want to throw your hands up in the air. It's like, well, what the hell do I do now? You know, you almost want to give up. Don't give up, okay? And I know, and understand me, I've been through some things. I know it's hard to keep fighting, to stay focused, to not want to just walk away and throw the towel in the ring, so to speak. You don't want to do that. You want to keep trying. You know, the people in this life who succeed, who do well in life, are the ones who never stop fighting for it. And it's not because they didn't fail. They did fail. The only difference is they learned when they failed. And they applied those lessons to the next time they tried. And the next time. Some of them had to fall flat on their face a few times before they finally got it right. To succeed, to be all that they are today. And I want you to know that. So understand me. You know, just because you may not succeed the first time doesn't mean you're a failure. To me, failure means you never got up and tried to start with because you were too scared. You allowed, you know, other people to get to you, to talk you down, to limit you. You put yourself in that self-sabotaging mindset that no, you're not good enough and not worthy. Okay, it may not always work out for you, baby. I'm not here to tell you it's going to always work out. I'm simply just saying that when you do, you know, fall on your face, so to speak, get yourself back up, dust yourself off, and try again. And take the lessons from what you learned, the, you know, past mistakes, and bring them with you to help you, to catapult you forward. Instead of, you know, focusing so much of your time and attention on what didn't work out. Focus on, okay, what you learned now, okay, let's move on. Let me try this again, or let me go about this a different way. That's all it is. It's based on your perspective and having to see it from all different angles, different lenses. It may even mean having to talk to other people around you to get their point of view and their perspective. And that means having an open mind, being able to listen and absorb that information like a sponge. So I feel like that will be very helpful for you. And as long as you keep fighting, baby, you're never gonna fail. I just feel like you keep getting in your own way. Is what I'm trying to get at. I feel like you keep talking yourself down. Cause Spirit's saying you like when I pulled these two cards, this Ace of Swords and this Two of Cups, I knew this was more probably about you than anything else. But I keep seeing this other card that's not here, which surprises me. But Spirit keeps putting in my head. It's the Eight of Swords. And the Eight of Swords is that card that's pretty much, you're like stuck in your head, stressing out all the time, not able to focus, necessarily not able to get, you know, the kind of clarity you need to come up with new ideas or how to fix, you know, your current situation and circumstances. Problem solve, pretty much. You know, you're like doubting yourself and talking down to yourself, allowing all these crazy thoughts, like overthinking, overanalyzing things, which is keeping you from moving forward. You're focusing more on the negative than how you can, you know, fix things and go forward. That's what they keep showing me. It's this Eight of Swords card, and I don't know why it's not out here, but that's what I keep getting from all of this so far. So I feel like if you can just be more positive and give yourself more compassion and love and forgiveness, give yourself some of that tenderness. I know you've got a tender heart. I feel your tender energy. I do feel that from you. I feel like it will get better because, like, I know you're in this fight because I get in the center. You know, you're saying that you're a fighter and you're never gonna give up, and I don't disagree with you, baby, because I do get that. This is the Nine of Wands, and this is a card of going through all those battles, all those fights, and still hanging in there and not giving up. And that's what this card's all about. It's not giving up. Um, you keep going, you keep pushing, you protect what you got, and let go of the rest. And you keep fighting on like the good soldier that you are. I feel like you're clashing with people, though. I feel like that's part of the problem here. Um, I get the Five of Swords, which tells me there's like either people or situations getting in your way. Um, and this could be some of the things that you're causing yourself, just putting those mental blocks in your way of telling you why you can't succeed or get past that obstacle. Or this is like people in your close circle who are like bickering. You're not able to talk to them or agree on the same, get on the same page, so to speak, which is like these two dogs playing tug of war with each other. And this is how I feel. This is you and someone else going back and forth. So, I feel like you got to take some time and look at what the best possible outcome can be. Because sometimes in life, you know, and this applies to all relationships, but I try and tell people this, in romantic relationships, it's either you can either fight to be right or fight to be happy. Which one do you choose? Me, I want to be happy. I don't have to be right. I just want to be happy. If part of what, I feel is right is what makes me happy, fine. But it doesn't necessarily have to be. So I feel like, whatever this is for you with whoever, maybe this is one person, maybe this is a group of people. I don't know who this is. All I'm saying is that I feel like there has to be another way forward of being able to communicate, be on the same page, so you're not constantly bumping heads or playing tug of war like these two dogs are, going at each other, pulling each other back and forth. To find some compassion in what the best possible outcome can be for everyone involved at this stage, whatever this is, whatever this situation is for you. Um, and I feel as though someone around you is trying to give you that extra support that you're looking for, that you're kind of needing, and it could just be extra words of encouragement. And I feel like that's probably the person you want to lean on the most right now to kind of get you through, especially those struggles when you're maybe not getting along with other people in your close circle as you had hoped or, wish or would like to be. Bernard, I don't know who you're talking to. This reading's not for you, Bernard. Let me get that straight right now. This is a personal reading for someone else, not you. Hi, Johnny. And then the next one I get, and that's who you're clashing with, Mr. Rudo. But baby, you know what? I mean, do you live at home? Is this like you? Is this like your parents you're clashing with? And I'm sorry you feel alone in your family, baby. I hate that for you. I really, really, really do. Because it should be your own family that kind of helps you and encourages you, right? And I don't know what you mean by get you in trouble, baby. Because your opinions don't matter. Like, what exactly does that mean? That your opinions don't matter? What, that they tell you that it doesn't matter? Or that they don't care what you think? It's just going to go the way it's going to go? Your parents are old. Are you like their caregiver? Or is it just you're talking about them just being older, like the older generation? Because I feel like there's someone else who's going to come in and help bless you, baby. So maybe your parents can't be your support system as much as you would love them to be, as much as you wish they would agree with you, or at least be that support system of encouragement and believe in you. But you know what I had to learn, Mister? Because I don't know how much Mosaic Ruby told you about me, but I lost my mama when I was 19. I had to take care of her for 5 years, from the time I was 14 years old, all the way until I was 19 when she died. I also had to take on all this other responsibility as a teenager. I had no plans on taking on. I had no plans on being a caregiver to my mother. I had no plans on quitting school to go get a full-time job working 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills. I had no plans on trying to look after my baby brother who was 4 years younger than me. But I had to do what I had to do. And I can tell you back then, I clashed with my stepfather, who was my daddy. You know, I was lucky to have two men to call dad. Um, and we clashed a lot. And we didn't agree on hardly anything, to tell you the truth, when I go back and think of it. So much so that he thought that when I was out late, he thought I was out there running around, playing around, being foolish. When I was either working some extra hours at another restaurant, or I was at the pool hall, playing in tournaments, or playing single money matches, trying to make extra money to help my parents pay the bills. He didn't know that, though. And my mama, because she was so sick, couldn't have that argument with him to make him understand, because he was so self-righteous. And he was. He was very self-righteous. It was rare to ever hear my daddy say he was wrong. So when, you ever heard him say he was wrong, you would have thought hell froze over, literally, because he never said it, but maybe once or twice. In all them years, he was married to my mama. And they've been together since I was about 3.5, 4 years old. So, at least 15 years. So, you know, I didn't have the support of my mama in that moment. And there's other times I didn't have it really either because her back was up against the wall. But did that stop me from believing in myself and from going forward and doing what I had to do, what I needed to do, what I felt was right for me and for them at that point? Of course not. I had to believe that myself. And that's what I'm trying to get across to you. They may not listen to you. They may not care to listen. They may not want to take on that responsibility, and I hate that, baby. I hate that you don't have your parents to be there, be your support system, backbone, so to speak. But you do have yourself. There's one thing my mama taught me when I was young, and she always told me, the only person in this world who can make you happy is yourself. Okay? Period. There's other people in your close circle that can help contribute to your happiness and be a part of it. But at the end of the day, when you're all alone, who do you have? Yourself. So it's up to you to make yourself happy and not look to others to fulfill you, to make you happy. And the same thing comes with your self-esteem, believing in yourself, having that self-worth, that self-confidence. And it's also the attitude of not caring what everyone else thinks either, which I think is part of this. I'm not considered to say it doesn't hurt when your parents don't believe in you or they don't agree with you or don't see your point of view. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that doesn't hurt because I know that stings. But at the same time, you got to come with an attitude of not care what other people have to say or think about it. At the end of the day, it comes down to you. It comes down to your own inner being and that fighter. Be that fighter and stand up for you. You know, because if you allow and let everyone else around you tell you, you know, that you're not worthy enough, you're not good enough, whatever, all those negative things, that's exactly what you're going to live with and believe. And then you're never going to move forward. You're going to stay stuck. Or at least you're going to fall back behind everyone else. You know, I'm not saying you got to keep up with everyone, but I think you get what I mean. You know, you're never going to move forward. It's always going to be like a stalemate. You know, you're not moving forward, but you're not moving back. You're just staying where you're at and not settling. Don't do that. So if your parents won't support you or be the ones to believe in you, be your own best support system. Believe in you. And if you can do that and not put so much weight into what the rest of them say or think, nobody can touch you then. And I guarantee you, nobody will be able to touch you. Because I can't tell you how many times people have tried to knock me down. They'll even come in this stream and say nonsense to me in the hopes they'll get me upset, get me angry, get me to cry, get me to shut this stream down and never come back and do another stream on my channel. All them kinds of things. And I always tell them you're wasting your time because I'm still going to be here. Because what they have to say and think holds no weight in my world. It's the people who come see me, you know, like yourself, who hold that weight. You know, who genuinely come to me for, you know, a good reason because they need help. Not the ones that want to cause chaos and all that other nonsense, because I don't have time for that. But the same rules apply in my physical world too. I'm the same way, okay? Nobody in my circle can knock me down, okay? And some people may take that as being conceited. No, okay? I have high self-esteem. I'm confident. I'm sure of myself. I know who I am. I know what I am. I don't allow anyone else to define me. I define me. And I just show the world what that definition of me is. So, you know, they can go through and say all these other crazy things about me or say I'm not going to succeed or do this and do that. I don't care. Let them. Because they're just going to have to sit back and watch me as I prove them wrong. Especially if it's something I said I wanted to do and they're the ones that told me I wouldn't be able to do it. Okay. Just watch me. Wait and see. I mean, and a prime example that would be this channel. You know, and it's not that I went out and told everybody that I was planning on opening or starting this channel because I had no intention on doing that. But the couple of people I did tell, I don't think they were all enthused about it. I don't feel like they, you know, I don't think they were sure what to think about it. I'm not going to say they didn't think it would work out, but I'm not going to sit there and say they thought it would succeed either. But here it is, and here I am, you know. So I know it surprised them too. They weren't expecting that. So, you know, but I wasn't going to allow them to stop me. I wasn't going to allow them, their words, their thoughts to second guess and doubt myself. I was still going to follow through with it. So that's what you have to learn to do now. Follow through. And you got to know that too, baby, because, you know, like my daddy always said, he always said, you know, opinions are like assholes, excuse my language, but everybody has one. And you know that, right? So even if your parents aren't the ones there, baby, you still got you. You know, I would encourage you to start a journal. Write your feelings in it every day. Give yourself at least 10, 15 minutes out of the day. Whether that's in the morning when you wake up or in the evening before you go to bed. Write in that journal. Get those feelings out. Like, write to yourself what that is. You know, what you're feeling. And you will learn. It will help you. And you will grow. You know, because, you know, you may feel like you have no one to talk to right now. But you are talking to someone. You're talking to yourself. You're just writing it down in a notebook, notepad, whatever it is you use. And it's very helpful. It's very healing. So I would encourage you to do that, baby. Because I know you got this. Because the next card I get for you, this is the Queen of Wands. And this Queen of Wands is you. This is all about being confident, having all those things to be able to move forward, to do the things you want to do, to tackle those hard struggles, those challenges, those hardships, your interests, your goals, your dreams. This is all about you being that confident and standing in your power and spreading your wings to fly and take on the world. Stop underestimating yourself. That's what this card's all about, okay? Because I feel like you have the intelligence and the creativity, and I even feel like you have that drive, that fiery drive to go forward if you want it bad enough. But you still gotta handle you and stop doubting you. Because you are your own worst enemy, is what I'm picking up. You know, and then like other people who want to talk, those little voices are creeping in gradually. You may not think they are, but they are subconsciously. They're able to break through. You're just not consciously aware of it, but subconsciously it's there. Okay? Because what I also get here is the Four of Cups, which tells me, you know, there's a lot of things, you know, there's something that's being offered to you. Whether, you know, it's love or even an opportunity. Whether that's career, to, you know, a career move, or to work on a project, a hobby, an interest, whatever this is, like you're not showing no interest in it. Okay, but I feel like this is when you got to show more interest and stop procrastinating. You have the gifts to go farther than you're allowing yourself to go, but you got to remain focused and determined in order to get there, to cross that finish line. Otherwise, you're never going to get there, baby, by just standing on the sidelines, just waiting, or just allowing other people to get in your way and telling you can't, including yourself telling yourself you can't. You know, you got to start saying you can and you will, you know, because I can tell you another thing. Um, when I've gone through some hardships and some struggles in my life, I had to learn about positive affirmations. And so I would go into the mirror every day, and I still do it to this day. And I look at myself in the mirror, and I always, you know, tell myself, um, that I'm, you know, a special, beautiful being. But the other thing I say to myself is I always tell myself, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I repeat that until I own it that day. And then once I feel like, you know, I've owned that affirmation, then I go out in the world and go about my day and conquer my day. Okay, whatever it is, I go after. I do it to the best of my ability. And if I don't succeed and get it all done that day, I'll try it again the next day. I keep trying until I succeed. Okay. But what that affirmation does for me, it doesn't mean that your world is going to magically be better overnight. And I'm not trying to say that it will. But what I'm trying to say to you is if you can tell yourself that every day, it will change your attitude. It will change your perspective. It will change your mindset. And you will notice that before you walk into that bathroom or look in whatever mirror it is, if you decide to do this, you know, what I'm suggesting, you'll notice that you'll go from like being a little slumped down, like you're not standing as tall, to where you will stand a lot taller. You will be able to walk out your door and be able to look people in the eye. And you will find you will have an extra oomph in your step as you go about your day. Like you're going to own the world. You know, and people may not think that it works, but it does work. I'm telling you. If you can do that and get into that positive mindset, you can accomplish anything and everything you want. And the world won't seem so bad. Your life won't seem nearly as tough. You know, because the one thing I can also tell you is being thankful and living in gratitude brings abundance. It brings manifestation, where you can manifest the exact things you want in this life. But it's up to you and nobody else but you. So Spirit's saying there's these opportunities being presented to you, but it's time for you to take notice of the opportunities, of your gifts, and use them. Don't procrastinate anymore. Be open to exploring these gifts, these opportunities with this 4 cups, I'm sorry. Be open to exploring them, learning about them, whatever it is. It could even be just learning, a new skill that can better assist you to get a better job or, climb, into a different career if you're wanting to switch careers, whatever this is. But these opportunities are coming to you. But you got to also pay attention to them too, baby. You can't just ignore them or think they're always going to be there. So that means you've got to step into this fiery, this queen of fire, this fiery energy to be confident, to be successful. It's like trying to ignite that spark again to where your passions are ignited to send you forward. Because the last one I get in this is the Page of Pentacles. And this tells me like either you're going to get some kind of good news of abundance. Okay, this can be your pentacles is like your material possessions. So it's like your material possessions, your money, but it can also be your career. It can even be your own physical health and well-being. But you're going to get some kind of blessing. Whether someone gives you, good news about money, or it has to do with a career move, or you wanting to explore a new area of study of some kind. I feel like that you're going to be successful when this opportunity arises, when this abundance, this blessing comes forward for you. Because I also feel like people are going to want to work with you. Because I get the 3 of Wands, and this tells me this is all about collaboration, partnerships. People want to work with you. And this is telling me whatever this is, you're going to be successful in it if you believe, if you take up the opportunities that's being presented to you and don't look away. Don't be afraid of them. Don't tell yourself you can't and you won't. Tell yourself you can and you will, and you do. You take the action instead of making excuses of why you can't and sit on the sidelines and wait for it to come to you. Go out there and chase it. You got everything you need to make yourself successful. It's just a matter of, perspective and mindset. And then I pulled you a few oracle cards. There's a couple of them that jumped out. The first one is, this is called Frozen for a Time. Okay. And it says, the season of winter is a time of rest and non-action for all kinds of life. There are some plants losing their leaves or shutting down their growing energy. Some animals enter hibernation, slowing down their life force and entering the dream time. Now is a similar time for you. A season of non-action enables you to rest and gives you the opportunity to dream again, to contemplate the life you are given and your past and future choices. This is not to say that nothing could happen now, but perhaps you've gotten ahead of yourself and need to get back in the sync with the universe's plans. Maybe something different will manifest now that you've done so much inner work. Winter appears so you can put things on ice and wait until a better, more aligned time returns. For now, no matter your query, slow down, observe, take a break, and then let go. Things might be slower than you want, and that has to be okay. What appears to be not for you may only be the universe saying not yet. It's time to make space for something new to develop within you. Soon it will be spring again, with many more opportunities to help your dreams come true. So maybe it's just a matter of having to wait a little bit before going forward. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with, putting things on ice, as this card, says. But I would start working on that game plan, though. So I will be ready when I feel like the time's right, in divine timing. I feel like something's going to come to you soon. It may not be, tonight or tomorrow, but I feel like it's going to be very soon. And the other card I pulled is Gratitude is Dreaming. And it says, gratitude is the most powerful manifesting energy in the world. Appreciation for all life, from the shiny, happy parts to the dark challenges, creates an energy that is magnetic to miracles, to love, to purpose, to synchronicities. According to the law of praise, when we are sincerely thankful in advance of seeing evidence of our desires in the material world, this acts as a quickening agent that draws to us the best that life has to offer. Don't wait for the materialization of your desires until you cultivate an attitude of gratitude. You are surrounded by much to appreciate now, both in the visible world and in the not yet visible. Be thankful for the smallest things you do have, the tiniest wins, and let the power of gratitude infuse your every breath. You call your dreams forth through appreciating your blessings in advance. The more you praise, the more that gratitude will grow and show up in the outer world in ways you can't even imagine. You will find you will have tapped an unending vein of gold. You've been very sick past month. I'm sorry, baby. I don't know about that part, baby, because I don't read on health, because I'm not a doctor or nurse. But I'm sending you healing love and light. And I'm hoping that the doctors are able to figure out what's going on with you. Let's see. And just understand me, mister, I've been through a lot of medical issues myself. In fact, before Mosaic Ruby came got you, I was telling my subscribers about how when I was in my early 20s, I was in a couple bad car accidents. And those accidents were so bad that before I got in those accidents, I was shooting billiards pool 3-4 nights a week, competing semi-professionally in both tournaments and leagues. I was also bowling at least 1-2 nights a week. And I waited tables 40 plus hours every week. So I was very active, physically active, in my best shape, until those accidents put me down. And it took almost 5 years for me to get better. And that's because after I got injured, no matter how many times I went to different doctors complaining about the same issue, they would order an MRI and the MRI would come back negative. It would show negative findings, like they couldn't find anything wrong. It took me having to find a special doctor to do a different test that none of those other doctors before him had even mentioned to me. And once that test was done, it proved that I had a bad disc in my back that had to be removed. And he's probably the one that I give the most credit to for saving my life, because if it wasn't for him, I would probably still be in excruciating pain to the point I wouldn't be doing the stream right now. If I hadn't had, found him and gotten surgery and this and that. So it was a long battle, just to make a story short. But I made it to the end of it. And yeah, it was frustrating. Oh man, was it frustrating. Not only to be in so much pain that, I had tears, streaming down my face at times. It was frustrating. It was infuriating. Yeah, I could throw my hands up in the air and say, what the hell do I do now? And give up and act like I don't care, but I still cared because I cared about living. And I was going to fight until the bitter end to get me better. That was how determined I was to get me there. And because I kept that determination, I eventually got there. When everybody thought that it would not have happened. But I made it happen. So all I'm going to say is you got to believe that too. That you will get better in time. And that you will get to the right doctors. You'll get the right answers, the right treatments, whatever that is. You will get better, baby. It is sometimes. Hi, Bishop. Hi, Easy Marquez. Oh, no, it's just I took some medicine, baby. But I'm okay. Thank you for asking. And it can be hard to find the right doctor. And I get that too, baby. I mean, especially when the doctors are treating, instead of treating the patient, they just want to treat the symptoms and ignore what the patient's saying. I had plenty of those doctors, you know. Um, but what I would tell you is, baby, if you're really sick, whatever that issue is, don't stop. Don't stop going to the doctor. Find you another doctor. And you keep going to a different doctor until you find the one that's right for you. Because I feel like that's part of the problem for many people is, okay, well, one doctor tells them, no, it's not this, or, that's crazy. And yeah, they couldn't tell me that and get me to stop seeking help when I knew my body was telling me something was really wrong. So just hang in there, baby. I feel like it's going to get better. I feel like there will be a turn somewhere. I pulled this card. This is from a Divine Masters, and this is Sanat Kumara, and it's called Open Channel, and it's signs, codes, downloads, and sacred information. And it says, hearing high-pitched noises, seeing flickers of light, and having the sense that beings are visiting you in sleep or meditation are all signs that you are receiving downloads from heaven. Right now, you are an open channel to source codes and information that can help you understand how your life can be more aligned to the energy of purpose and meaning. If you are feeling highly psychic or intuitive, or are feeling a particular message rising up from within, this card is here to help you trust is what you are receiving and encourage you to follow through on the guidance. Whether you are experiencing more signs, downloads, or spiritual experiences than usual, or it's an entirely new experience for you, it's important to take some time in contemplation and meditation now. Signs are wondrous moments, but it's also empowerment to reflect on them, for they can have crucial life-affirming information that will support you on your path. Know that you are being guided and were born to be a light. So know that you are being guided and you are that light force that this world needs and that your spirit team say and believe you are to be as I believe you are. Don't ignore this. Trust in your intuition. Trust in those messages. Trust in whatever nudges or hunches you get or thoughts that come to your mind that they're in your head, but you feel like they're not your thoughts. They came from someone else. You're probably right. It came from your spirit team trying to guide you. But open that channel. The spirit wants to communicate with you to help you with, everything you're going through right now. And I really am sorry again that you're going through all that you're going through. But know that your spirit team is here for you. And the next one is from my animal elders, and this is called Elder Deer. And it says, soften into love. The quick and graceful deer shows up for you in your reading, blessing you with gentle and humble power. This elder calls you to remember your divine perfection, especially when you feel your inner critic rising. With sensitive ears and excellent hearing, this animal spirit asks you to refine that inner voice that tells you that you are not enough as you are. Whose voice is that? Where did those beliefs stem from? Can you return to the truth that you are loved unconditionally? The elder deer guides you to this wisdom. We all make mistakes in life. Elder Deer invites you to soften those parts inside that are still holding on to the past and things you feel you should have done differently. Even if there are parts of yourself that you are shaming and judging, this elder welcomes you into a deeper relationship with self-love. Elder Deer reminds you at this time that you are not damaged. You are a whole. You are worthy of receiving beauty, abundance, joy, love, and health, just because you are. There's nothing you need to do to prove yourself. Sink into the gentle yet agile medicine of deer as they flood you with compassion. Even if you perceived imperfections, you are more than enough. So know that you are more than enough. And you can soften everything with love. Just soften into it. That love will help shine you and get you through. And it's, like I said, it's even just about loving yourself more, nurturing yourself, having that self-care. Ouch. And then I pulled, this is from my Oracle of the Seven Energies. And this card, exactly, Mr. Rudo. And that's exactly right, not to be stuck in the past. And don't be afraid of the future either. You know, think of the future as a wondrous adventure, an unknown mystery. I understand, you know, the unknown can scare all of us, but why do we have to always look at it as something bad? Like, why do we need to know every minute of what's supposed to come towards us, you know? That's like a gift in itself, you know? It's like, you know, you get presented with a gift, like on your birthday, for example. You know, probably don't know what's in that package that's wrapped, but it's the suspense and the anticipation of unwrapping that gift to see what's inside, right? That's how you have to look at your life. That's how you have to look at your future in the same context. You know, it's just to be excited, the anticipation of it all, being ready to explore again. So this one is called Willing Release. And it says, some days you have to let go of your struggle to find an answer and focus on the other things for a while. This doesn't mean giving up altogether or losing anything. Remember that in our co-created partnership with the divine, give and take is necessary. You do your part by setting your intentions and taking any necessary actions, but you must then surrender the form, the timing, and the how to your higher power. There's a divine plan for each of us. When acting on this faith, you may find that your intense desire for something translate into a feeling of attachment and entitlement. Right now, can you immerse yourself in this acceptance and allow the divine plan to unfold as it will on your behalf without interference? Can you be open to receiving what is yours, even if it is not packaged in the form you thought you wanted? Perhaps, if you look deeper, you will see that you've received the perfect vibrational match to your most authentic wants and needs. You have put in the work defined your desires and felt them deeply, and engaged your higher power. Now you must let go and see what transpires. This isn't always easy. Impatience erodes the foundations of your trust in the divine. Surrendering truly will serve your highest good. Knowing this truth in your heart, can that really be so difficult? So I feel like you got to surrender for your highest good. And just know that everything that comes your way is meant to work out and transpire the way that the divine wants it to. Does that mean we don't have any control? No. But, I feel like sometimes the divine likes to take over because they still have a certain idea or plan of where we're supposed to go to. And that's part of why we came here, to take that certain path. So the road we may be trying to go down may not be the right one for us, and we just aren't aware of it yet. Sometimes that's why blockages get put in front of us that prevents us or stops us from moving forward. Because Spirit's trying to get us to go down a different road than the one we're wanting to go on. And then I pulled for you, let's see, ouch. This is a angel card from my Archangel Michael deck. And I love this card. And it says, your prayers are being answered. Your prayers are being received by the divine. Answers will come soon, although perhaps in forms you didn't expect. And then I pulled a couple of other cards from my universe deck. First one says, Mr. Rudo, the first one says, prioritize self-healing right now. Put your needs above others for once. It's time to focus on you. Self-healing takes time and a lot of self-love. Remember, open wounds don't heal into scars overnight. Take the time you need in order to feel happier and healthier within yourself. There's no rush. And Mr. Ruda, I feel like, a lot of this has to go with you, baby, with, the sickness you said you've been experiencing. You got to give yourself that self-love, that self-care. Nurture yourself, baby. Do everything you got to do to make yourself better. Because without your health, baby, what do you have left? So focus on your love, and get your health and wellness better first. And I think once you do that, everything else will kind of fall into place. But the first thing has to be you and making yourself well again. And here's the other card for you, baby. It says, your time is coming. Everything is coming together for you, but you must meet the universe halfway. Hold only a bright and happy vision of yourself with successful outcomes. And don't allow your fears or insecurities to stand in your way. And this is the other thing I've been, saying all night. Stop with the self-talk and doubting yourself. And allowing, your fears and overthinking to overtake you, to overconsume you. Be stronger than that. Believe in yourself and know you can do it, and you will, because it's all coming together for you. The divine is working in your favor. Your angels are answering your prayers, baby. So focus on you. It's your time to focus on you. You're no good. And here's the other thing, Mr. Rudo, I try and tell people this. You can't go around filling up and trying to take care of everyone else and filling up their cups when your cup is going dry or is bare bone empty. You just can't. You have nothing to pour into their cup, right? So you got to make sure your cup is overflowing first. And once it is, then you can go and help others. Okay? And to the outside world, that might sound selfish. People will call you selfish. Who the hell cares? Let them. Okay? That's self-love. Because you still got to make sure you're taken care of. Because if you're not here to take care of yourself, who is, right? And then, the people who expect are going to lean on you, who are they going to turn to then if something happens to you? And this involves your health, your overall well-being. That's both physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. When you can get all four of those in alignment, you're like a super well-oiled machine that becomes unstoppable. So take care of you now. And put everything else, I feel like you need to put everything else on the back burner. And I'm not telling you to negate any other obligations or responsibilities you have. Please do not misunderstand me. I'm just saying that I feel like Spirit wants you to know the center focal point that needs to be the center of this is your overall health and well-being first. And everything else will follow behind that. Yes. Yes, people are always going to talk, baby. Then there's nothing to do about them. Let them talk. You know what I always say? I'm going to give them something good to talk about. I'm going to make sure it's extra spicy, too. And that's me, because, I mean, people crack me up, when people want to talk nonsense, especially about me. Like they think I'm going to get upset, it's going to bother me. Baby, I ain't losing no sleep over them fools. That's just noise. That's all that is, okay? They're losing sleep and, getting all up and, stressing themselves out while I'm over here sleeping peacefully. I mean, but that's them because, they always want to hate on you, especially when you're, doing well for yourself or you're focusing on yourself and ignoring them. Of course, they're going to, want to throw, what's the term that people use today? Throw shade. Let them. I don't care. What they have to say or think holds no weight in my world. And I make that perfectly clear. And some of them can't stand that. Because they still can't seem to understand why I am who I am. Why they can't get to me. Why they can't make me cry. Why they can't get me to go crawl in a corner and hide like they would do. That kind of thing, Because I'm stronger than that. And I don't allow them to get to me. So, don't allow them to get to you, baby. And throw some jalapenos in there. Yep, you got it. That's right. Shine like a sun, immune to the shade. That's exactly it, baby. But that's what I got for you, Mr. Rudo. Baby, thank you for coming to me. I know Mosaic Ruby paid for your reading, baby, but thank you for trusting her, to come to me. I hope this reading has been very helpful to you. I hope it's been insightful. I hope it has resonated and given you some clarity and answers to where you're supposed to go next, how to handle things going forward. And I hope it's helped to put some of your worries, doubts, and fears to rest and brought you in some encouragement, hope, and peace, and love and happiness. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. You are so welcome. Anytime, baby. We like to keep it spicy in here sometimes, too. Oh, I'm so happy, baby. I'm glad it has. Hi, darling. How you doing, honey? I gotta keep them on their toes. 30. Okay. That's right. Throw them some jalapenos. You got to get them those, like, those ghost peppers, though. Give them the real spicy stuff. Listen to me. That's what I would do. No, well, thank you so much, baby. I'm so happy to hear that. That it's a great, amazing reading to you, baby. I greatly appreciate it. Got chills. There. There. And there. Okay. You love that spice? Yeah, I'm sweet and spicy. I can be a little sour too, but it depends. It's like Mosaic Ruby may have told you this, because I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and I'm an Aries rising. So I like to tell people, you know, because I'm an Aries rising, I like to tell people it's like, you know, I'm that fiery mermaid. You know, you can come to me, you come to me correct, you get the dreamy, sweet mermaid, right? But you come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. So take your pick. Oh, you're so welcome, baby. Anytime. Thank you again for allowing me to read for you, baby. Ouch. Yeah, I think I'm going to hop off of here. Well, darling, it sounds like Spirit was trying to direct you here then, sweetheart. You ain't the only one who's told me that. But it sounds like Spirit felt like you needed to come to me for something. So I hope whatever messages you heard, that it helps you too, girlfriend. You have a good night too, Mr. Rudo. Thank you again, baby. Yeah, because I think my back's had it for the night. You're welcome, honey. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm on here pretty much every night, except for maybe, I try to only take one night a week off, which is like Monday, usually, unless it's a holiday. But there's those rare occasions that I might come, I might miss another day. It just depends. Eternal Light's always so sweet. He's trying to make my head swell, y'all. So thank you for subscribing, sweetheart. That helps me a lot. And you're welcome to stop in here anytime. Darling Green. I welcome everybody. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not big into like the twin flame stuff. I do the collective. I do a general collective for the people who subscribe to me. And then I do individual personal readings. But, you know, many times if you stop, like how you found my channel through your stream, There had to be a message in there that you were meant to hear too. Even though it may not have been a personal reading for you, but there's something in there that you were meant to hear. Aw. Well, I'm glad, honey. It makes me happy. Oh, 3 times a charm. Yeah, it's so funny. I like it. Ouch. Well, thank you again for subscribing. Sounds good, beautiful. Yeah, I try and come on. I'm here by like 10 p.m. Eastern time, usually, unless I'm running a few minutes late, but I try and get on at 10. And then I stay on until the following morning, and it just depends on how busy it is, how long I stay on. Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. You too. See you later. Oh, I am too. I'm a big night owl, so I understand. Bishop, you still here, baby? I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to you earlier. You too, darling. Sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. Bishop might have stepped away. Feel bad. Missed him a couple times now. Alright. I think my back's not going to let me stay here any longer. Okay, beautiful people. I think I'm going to shut it down for the night. Beautiful people, I have every intention of trying to come on here. Either sometime later today in the afternoon, before the regular 10 p.m. Eastern time, or Sunday. So those are my intentions. I'm trying to get on here one day during the day in the afternoon for y'all, because I know some of y'all can't get on here late at night unless it's on the weekend, and I understand. So I thought about many of y'all, and I want y'all to know I don't forget about any of y'all. I know some of y'all are only on during the day. So I'm gonna try my best to be here either this afternoon, Saturday, or Sunday for a couple hours to hang out with y'all. So if you're around, just look for me. If not, I'll be back again tonight, Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. So I hope to see all y'all then. Until then, beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful day, wonderful evening, night, wherever y'all are at in the world. I'm wishing y'all nothing but the best. Until next time, bye-bye.